Good evening, everyone. This is Gregor. Welcome to the stream. And today I'm going to be putting myself through some more SMT3. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. This game's kind of like been stalling a bit. Overall, it feels like it's not going places, I guess. Which is also kind of like a self-inflicted thing since I'm playing it on hard mode. So everything takes twice as long and has like 4 times as much grind. But yeah, still need to plow on, I guess, so to speak. Oh. I mean, level-wise, I'm probably like close to the halfway point, so let's hope that I'm like getting there. Or not. Also, again, I'm like very puzzled at like all the like encounter tables in some of these areas, because Kodamas are just like level 2 or 3 demons. I get like 6 XP out of it, so it doesn't feel like something that should be in Asakusa, to be honest. Hey, Marcus, hi, how's it going? How are we doing today? Having fun? I mean, honestly, I don't know. I'm not enjoying this SMT game as much as I've done like the others, to be honest. I don't know why. Maybe it's like because I'm kind of like forcing myself through hard mode. That might be like one reason, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've kind of like entertained the thought of, you know, giving up streaming this and just like playing this offline. Eventually. Suffering isn't fun. Is it? It's not. Well, the last 5 years of streams have taught me different. So how are we doing today? How are we presumably surviving the heat? Because around here the heat is like, I've got like a fan on my left, like the camera right, and I've got like an AC in the back, and I'm still not feeling like 100% cool. Maybe it's like the haircut. Yeah, but it's like very, very hot. Like for reference, it's like it was like 34 high today, and everyone was saying how the heat dropped at 34. It's a haircut become hot. Oh, thanks. Hey, Electra, how's it going? How are we doing today? Yeah, I'll just like need to push through this and get back to the interesting stuff. I'm actually like entertaining the thought of going back to how about me? I'm okay. I'm like very, very tired for whatever reason. So yeah, I think we need to exit through there. I'm actually like entertaining the thought of like dropping this and going back to Ultima 9 and King's Quest 8, which have been surprisingly interesting for different reasons, but still interesting. Oh, hello. Bitrate issues. Let me just like check. It's like I'm downloading anything, right? Yeah. Huh. That's weird. Yeah, I've actually like entertained the thought of maybe trying to do like the first Indiana Jones game that I was supposed to be doing when I was on holiday. So when I was like out of town last week, I kind of like skipped one game. So I did like on Saturday Ultima 9, which was supposed to happen like a week prior. So now I'm like a week behind. So for like the rest of stuff, I need to do 2 games this week to catch up. I'm kind of thinking of doing the 2 Indiana Jones games because like both of them you can probably finish in like 3 or 4 hours a piece. There's like not like that much. I don't have a stomach. Oh yeah, I do. Totally forgot about that. See, it's been like a while since I've played this. Where's my Pisaga? Yeah, thank you for thank you for reminding me. Although what I'm like actually trying to figure out how to do is get to the west entrance of what's it called, like the damn. Do you see the other assembly of Nihilo? Yeah, there we go. Doesn't look like the mantra attack, that one. Yeah. So I have to remember how you get on the other side of the tracks. The door is tightly shut. Because of course it is. How do we get to the other side? Demons grow restless at your presence. I keep forgetting to refresh that because it's like such a tedious thing to do. You have to like keep refreshing it like an idiot every like 3 minutes. I'm like even being like charitable here. Maybe like less than 3 minutes. Harumi Warehouse, what? Wait, what is this? Have I been here before? Oh yeah. Oh wait, is this where it goes to the underpass? Oh yeah, the underpass, yeah. Yeah, we don't really need to be here anymore. Oh, how do we get to the other side of the assembly of Nihilo though? Ugh. This kind of sucks. It's like this way. Demons grow restless at your presence again. Woohoo! Let's see what runs out first, my patience or my mana. Okay, there we go. Found it. This is also the the loot cube, I guess, that has like the Lilith fight, I think. Let's see. Yeah. I don't actually remember what she's weak to though. Well, not wind. And Bufu? No. Probably not gonna be ugly there. Or she can just like die like that. Sure. See, that was easy. Wait, is there like a thing there in the background? I'm just like very curious to go see what this is before, you know, we do stuff. Demons grow restless at your presence. It's not like even 3 minutes. It's like way less. There should be like a skill that slows down Kagutsushi. Yurakucho Station. Huh? The entrance is closed tight. Okay. It's like the game saying, fuck you, you're not supposed to be here yet. Go back to the story. You dirty, dirty explorer. So how's everyone doing today? How's the... I mean, Marcus is fine by the heat. I'm pretty sure Leoktra is in quite literally the same melting pot as I am. Melting pot, get it? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Secondary entrance. Just like enter via the back. Oh, select the floor. Wait, really? It's gonna like take me straight playing Tarkov. Wait, I'm pretty sure G Scorpion was playing that. Is that the one that like recently got reset or something? I've literally had like zero interest in that. I don't know why. Okay, like Toma. Oh joy. Ah, The wipe happens, so everyone is rushing to. Aren't wipes fun? Like server-wide wipes? They're so good. Nothing quite like taking away like hours upon hours of your progress. Why did they wipe it anyway? Did it like go out of beta or something? Or like early access, I guess? I don't know enough about that game other than the very, very general aesthetic of it. God. Hey, speak of the devil, just Scorpion. Hi, how's it going? How are we doing today? How are you keeping up in the heat? I was around your part of the world like last week, so that wasn't much fun. Oh, every big patch reduces white. That doesn't sound very fun, to be honest. Wait, a new enemy appeared? Melee! Come on. And she's not even weak to Zio. Wait, Zio, Bufu, Agi, Garu, so she's not weak to anything? One step before hugging the fan. I beat you. I've got like a fan on max. You might like occasionally hear it through the microphone. And I've got the AC like intermittently running as well at the same time. It's like, Can you feel the burn? Like the electricity bill at the end of the month is like, actually end of next month. Probably gonna have to like take a mortgage out to pay it. The game at its current... Oh, so it's just like basically giving players a chance to... oh god, freaking damn it, I hate this. It's basically like what Path of Exile does with the leagues, right? Where everything like starts over every 3 or 4 months. So you get like a chance to try out the new balanced stuff and so on and so forth. Yeah, okay, I get you now. Your party took damage. Yay. Oh, poison. Everyone is poisoned. Do you have... Huh. I do not have poison removal. Do I? Oh, I do. How forward thinking of me. Hey, jungle robot too. Welcome to the suffering. I mean, yeah, back to self-inflicted harm. Although a case can be made that Ultima 9 on Saturday was also self-inflicted pain. I mean, yeah, if it works, it works. I like fair enough. I'm just like literally have like zero. Like I don't like that kind of system personally. I get like it might work fine, which is fine. It's a trap. Oh no. Oh, that's a nasty. That's nasty. It's like 1 HP. Hope you brought healing, else you're fucked. It's kind of like the reason I don't like play Path of Exile more like regularly. I only like I tend to play like once every couple of years, like for like a full league, and kind of like obsess over it for a while and then step back again. Because yeah, I like the game, but not enough to constantly kind of like get a blank slate every 3 months. I don't know. I mean, ooh, hello. Oh yeah, this is the command center, the core of what's its name? It was like the thing that Hitsuji or whatever his name was, that was like showing off on. Okay, there's like a save point here, so I'm gonna go take it. Nope, I'm not. Fine. Never even finished PoE with a single character. I've actually done like, well, I wouldn't say like high raiding, but I did see like the end game, which like at the time was like the Atlas of, like the Mao Atlas. There's like a boss that you can summon there if you play for many hours in that game. Holy shit. I don't like how long this corridor is. This kind of corridor in games gives me anxiety attacks. I don't know why. I keep like expecting to turn around and see like a fucking like bone dragon or something chasing me. During the end phase of a wipe. Yeah, I guess that's kind of it. That's like the problem with like a lot of Sidante following you. Well, technically, what's his name? Raido Kuzunoha in this version. But yeah, I was thinking more something like a dragon or oh, fuck off. This is annoying. Ding ding upkeep. Yeah, I mean that's kind of like the thing with like most of these kind of like more competitive online games is that like by the end of the like a 2 or 3 month period, you get like a very wide power gap between like casual players and kind of like more regular players. Like invariably you'll get in games like this, you get someone that puts in like 10 hours a day every single day, and then on the other end of the spectrum you get someone that like plays maybe an hour on the weekends. And if the game, like you said, has no matchmaking, then putting those two together is like a recipe for trouble. Like on both sides probably, because the more casual player is not gonna enjoy being like stomped into the ground by someone just like on the merit of the sheer value of hours they've put in. And on the other hand, like the player that has put like 200 hours in a month in the game is not gonna enjoy just like, you know, running through the mill of casual players without, you know, much of a challenge usually. Like even griefing gets boring after a while is what I assume. I'm usually on the casual spectrum of things, so I wouldn't know. Game stagnates. Yeah, exactly, that's it. That's like a I'm just saying the same thing but with like maybe 300 times more words. Assembly of Lichino Marunucci. Aha. But wait, you say, Gregor, overly analytical? Madness! Yeah, I do tend to do that. I don't know why. Maybe I like the sound of my own voice. Or not. Who knows? I don't. Wait, is this the Obelisk? Oh no, this is the Obelisk, isn't it? This is the dungeon that Jungle Robot said I was gonna hate. Okay, let's change games. Why it's like still early? Yes, you did. You said it was gonna be very, very annoying. And that you did not enjoy the design as far as I remember. Wait, what? Do I not have a stomach? Sure, that was me. I think? I mean, my memory is not what it used to be, honestly. Might have been someone else. Oh, you only said you really like the music. Okay. Why? I don't know, like, the context then. I'm almost sure that, like, something to that effect was being said. That, like, the Obelisk is not a very fun place. This is where I'm gonna fight, like, the Greek fates. Oh, 10,000 Maca. With, like, Clothola, Kisses, and Atropos. Okay, again. Skill. This is, like, so boring. Especially, like, in the open world, you're already kind of... what's it called? Like Kagutsushi passes, like, way faster on the open world. So, it's, like, very annoying that they didn't... Hello, who are you? Long ago, there was a hero who fought against the tides of time in pursuit of a better world. His name was Taira no Masakado. Oh, wait, Masakado? Am I gonna get, like, Masakado's armor or something? Because that's, like, kind of like a thing in most Shin Megami games. Usually, like a very, very good armor set is usually called Masakados in every game. Yeah, fair enough. I'm going to assume that you didn't, though. and I'm just like misremembering. You see the grave of Masakado. Okay. Thanks. Demons grow restless at your presence. Time to do the Estoma dance. Again, and again, and again. Obelisk. Oh wait, I remember this place. This was the place Raiken was playing, where you kind of like, there's like doors that depend on the moon phase. Welcome to the Obelisk. This is the closest you can get to Kagutsuji in all of Tokyo. Aha. Cool. There's like pathways through here. And I see a save point, so I'm gonna take it. Wait, return to terminal. Is this like a child a maladram to the one in Marunouchi? That kind of sucks. Oh yeah, also, I don't know, that's like, is this the music you were talking about? I don't think I can actually hear much of it. Kind of weird this place doesn't have a main terminal. I mean, it's not weird, it's like very obviously they're trying to get you to backtrack a bunch. Because, you know, more playtime is always better, right? Right? There's like a developer somewhere that's like yelling at his screen, "Run for my amusement, dirty streamer!" Run around the treadmill. Maiden is at the top floor. She's collecting Magatsuhi with her powers. Yeah, I can't actually hear much. It's like an ambient kind of creepy-ish theme. Honestly, I can't really tell like much of the music, to be honest. Or maybe it's after I use the elevator. Oh. Hey. It's these guys. What is my guy weak to? It's like Bufu, right? Like, it has to be Bufu. Nope, it's not Bufu. Like creepy ambient. I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't. I mean, just say he's not doing much for me. Stop stuffing me out. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, wait. It's like a kind of new age kind of thing. It's like a very soft, almost chanting, but not really. Let me see if I can... Damn it, no. Let me see if I can increase the music a little bit. Yeah, it's totally like a kind of like plinky plonky kind of spiritual thing. I mean, it fits the area considering what the area is. Also, why am I already at the 15th floor? When did that happen? Oh, right. I get to use Magadora. Aha. So nice. That's it. Wait, right? Oh, is that the soundtrack here? It's louder. I mean, that's fine. I can hear it now that I raised it a little bit. Oh, sorry. But the stream is all about me. What do you mean this is not directed at me? Oh jeez, I'm using myself way too much. I'm just being dumb here, by the way, you know that, right? Also, I just realized I also have mana drain on this guy, so free mana. Hear that? That's what compression tastes like. Oh, I'm being like even more dumb now. Sorry. It's like whenever the lyrics come up, I always like can't stop like but laugh a little bit. Okay, I guess we're gonna go through every single path. Perform it with mana refill and Mediarama. Wait, mana refill? Is that like a skill that it gets later on? Because I don't have that. I have mana bonus. Or did you like fuse it from something? Yeah, I guess you probably fused it from something. I think my Baphomet is maxed out on skills. I don't think he learns anymore by leveling anymore. I think you fused it, yeah. I figured as much. I mean, Phantom with mana... sorry. Yeah, Phantom with mana drain and Makadora is also looks to be efficient. I get like 36 per cast. It's not like too shabby. Get like 60 per fight. Skarmory calling for help on 1 HP. Wait, what? Oh, you mean the video you're looking? The Albert text-to-speech after the last stream? No, oh shit, I did something stupid. I ran out of MP to use mana drain. Hey, look at me, I'm so clever, talking about how I broke the game and then I like messed up. Oh, you went back to Pokemon. Wait, Call to Hell. Are you playing oh god, Moon? Sun, Moon, that one? Also, yeah, I totally forgot. After like the last stream, I kind of after the last Shin Megami stream, Moon. Yeah, okay, figured as much. Morning at the moment. Aha. That's actually the version I also have on 3DS. It's like 5 seconds. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll hear it now. Let's see. Do you open in default browser? Of course. What the f... Oh, are you kidding me? Stupid advertisements.
Isn't it nice to have a computer that...
What? Did you link the... Oh. 78 seconds, okay. So for some reason it reset.
I have a frog in my throat.
Wait, that's what they used? Why? Oh god, why not use like a regular voice actor, damn it? Didn't you already like have them for, you know, character voices? Hell fuck. Nakakaja. I don't really get why they would use this particular voice. Oh, 7 out of 8? No. As I go round and round. Oh, no, it's actually gonna go lower, right? I'm past... Oh, never mind, I'm not. Full moon. Perfectly timed. See, I'm so good at timing, everyone. Aren't you all proud of me? He wanted death metal vocals, and from that he went to creepy old guy creepy old guy with strep throat. That's not quite the same thing. I don't know, like, what the hell kind of death metal was he listening to? You sense a strong power. Wait, what? Oh, those. Okay.
Just as Lord Hikawa predicted, it seems a rat has wandered in.
It's a mix of TTS distorting his own voice. Yeah, it still doesn't sound like death metal, damn it. It doesn't.
I assume you are here for that woman, but we three sisters guard the obelisk. We are quite unlike that useless Osei.
If you want her back, you must defeat her.
Okay, this is Atrobos.
If you can get to us in the first place.
Kagutsuchi repeats the process of birth and death.
Is
it will
it
not
Clotho?
wait for you now.
Which means by process of elimination, the middle one is like kisses. I mean, it's nice when they get like the mythology basics right, at least. But yeah, I mean, fair enough. I still don't like the vocals in this. I think it would have like greatly benefited if they had been a lot more clear. Honestly, the guess it's like the mini boss fight, right? Like the what's his name? The track's name is Another God Rejected. Is that the one? Or am I just like paraphrasing and it's like something totally different? But anyway, that one. I mean, yeah, it is unique, but I still wish we had like a version with like actual clear vocals. That would have been great. First battle, yeah, that one. The Moirei sisters have set devices to stop intruders. You must control the flow of time. What does that mean? You will soon find out. You won't get any hints from us. So it's like one here, and there's like one down there as well. Yeah. It's like the mini boss fight, right? It's not like the actual boss fight. That's still official lyrics. How do you write a song without official lyrics? Just like what get I don't know, do you get drunk and start recording random shit in the microphone and then just like the next day, hey, I guess I was hard at work, so just like send it over. Yeah, fair enough. Like like I'm just like being very, very stupid at this moment. Again, apologies. just anything that comes out of my mouth this stream, just assume it's being said with like a very childlike glibness, I think is the word. Yeah, it's the heat getting to me. The heat and having to play this. You must touch the glowing sphere and control time to deactivate the device ahead. But if you take too much time in doing so, the floor will crumble below you. Malevolent device, fitting for the Moirei sisters. Also just realized, by the way, that I still have to do like 4 more kalpas. There's like 5 or 6. I don't know how many. Just go like the second one onwards, and I still haven't found any of the other fiends either. So, yay. It's a glowing sphere. Will you touch it? Yes. The atmosphere around you changed. Oh, I see. Wait, does it also manipulate Kagutsuji? Oh, it does. Yeah. I think I'm gonna need help in this. I don't feel like very puzzly today. Illicit covers actual vocalists. Yeah, I've actually seen like it was like that guy Richard EB or whatever his name is. And there's like little something or another that also did a cover. Which, I mean, they were nice, yeah, but the original still sounds better somehow. I mean, I assume if you had heard the covers first and then the original, you might think differently. There's something to be told about like exposure bias or whatever it's called. The pillar at the center of the obelisk sent collected Magatsuhi to the bottom. You saw all the Magatsuhi being stored down there, right? No? Oh, the red sperm thingies. Yeah, sure. So, okay, quick question here. Just like, let's get back to the topic of the game momentarily. Am I slightly over-leveled for this? I seem to be skipping half the encounters because of Estoma. And like the other half don't really do much to me XP-wise, so I assume I may have spent like 4 or 5 levels more than I should in the Ikebukuro tunnels. Yeah, Estoma for me seems to work for like a few of the encounters. Like there's like the compass is behind the webcam here, so occasionally I see it like reset from red back to regular. Like now it did. So I have to assume that I am at least slightly over-leveled, if not majorly over-leveled. Oh, F me though, this is a very annoying map. Because, you know, fun. And, like, exploring an MC Escher painting. Wonder whose level? I'm gonna say it's probably the demi-fiends, or... Like, actually, no, I would assume that it's gonna be, like, the average of the party. Probably. Because like everything else that does calculations does them on your average party level for like surprise attack and what's the other one? Like I was checking it out on Reddit. There's like that God, what's his name? The guy that made the hard mode hack. I forget what he's called, but he had like a Reddit post with all the like formulas that they use. Zombero, yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Thank you. I hate trying to remember stuff. If I can have chat do it for me, then all the better. I'm just kidding. Kind of. Doesn't need brain. Ah, I see you've gotten used to my unique streaming style. Distributed thinking. I mean, that's what the hive mind is for, right? That's kind of like quantum computing or something. Oh shit! Why did you do Warcry? That's freaking dumb of me. From now on, only punch. Remember that, only punch. It's like OnlyFans, but more punchy. Oh god, seriously, this kind of maze gets on my nerves. In such a major way. And it's mostly because there's like no point to it. Yeah, I know Hive Mind on its own has nothing to do with quantum computing. Again, I should like put like on text. Like a big disclaimer on screen. I'm being an idiot. In more ways than one. Just like being very silly today. It's like tiredness has... It's kind of like taking its toll. The 5 days we spent out of town were not relaxing in the slightest. Yeah. Streamer's brain is currently melting along with everything else around him. It was like 2 days ago, I literally woke up at like 3 a.m. and I was gasping for air. It was so humid. I had to turn on the AC for like half an hour so the room could like, you know, clear out a little bit so that I could actually breathe and, you know, go to bed properly. It was like terrifying. I was like, it's like, okay, am I dying? Is it finally happening? So yeah, there we go. That's like the combat reset there. Now it's gone back up again. Yeah. Fun. Yeah, on the plus side, I finally found a shop that sells like metal straws. I just like love these. They're so nice. And we even got like a nice isothermic water bottle that now I don't have to like drink all in one go before it goes warm. It's supposed to like keep also it's like something dangling here. Thank you. Streamers' clothes are also unraveling. Wait, you bought this weird ginger flavored mate? Was that how that was supposed to be? Mate? What's a mate? Oh, it's like mate, I guess. Japanese tea or something. Yeah, I'm not very well versed in like tea varieties. Extremely spicy. I mean, ginger can be spicy, I guess. Japanese. I mean, the wording sounds Japanese, but South American, okay, fair enough. I have no clue. Fuck! Well, we're dead. Bye-bye. Kimarao? Ah! Caffeine infused as well, okay. Yeah, we're like effed up the A. Oh well, let's just do this one too, for the fuck of it. Someone must have to use Wikipedia, or Google, or both. It's nice, I would probably have looked it up myself later. Yeah, I'm not very good with like teas, to be honest, or coffees. I just like drinking it, but I would never look into like more exotic varieties. Like, look at this. It's actually so nice. This thing. I love this bottle. It's my new favorite thing, actually. It was like 20 euros, but it's like damn well worth it. It can actually keep something cold for like 24 hours or something. Like, I literally filled it up last night before I went to bed, and in the morning it was still like freezing, the water. Woof. Okay, so this way. Yeah. Also, I just realized fighting 3 bears is gonna be a pain in the ass, so I might as well just like take a look, and hopefully they have a weakness. Weak ice. Okay, we can cover ice. I mean, let's see. Now we can cover ice. But yeah, it does make sense, like ginger Oh, fuck. Really? Really? Woohoo! I mean, yeah, fair enough. It's like we got use of like the mild version of like ginger in food, like the slightly kind of like citrusy ginger. Hate dying in dungeons in this game. Hey, more berries. Time to get buried. Yeah, I'm gonna stop that joke right here. God damn it. Freaking Hellfire, dude. And they sure as hell don't know Hellfire when you actually get them in your party. It's like actually the most insulting thing about this game. You get like all the demons, like the amazing skill sets that are more or less like finely tuned just to like fuck you up at every single like opportunity. And when you go into all the trouble to like battle the RNG and kind of like negotiate your way into getting one or fusing one, it doesn't have that skill anymore. In fact, some of them you never actually do get the skills. Like, you know, what's called like the Beast Eyes and like Dragon Eyes and stuff like that. That was like the most annoying thing about this game. Well, okay, it's not the most annoying, but it's up there in the top 5. Right up there with bug attacks, actually, surprise attacks. Even though I have a skill against it, which is this, it very rarely seems to make a difference. I'm more or less getting like the same amount of bug attacks. And that might also kind of be because I haven't been raising my luck stat, but, you know, seems kind of like a waste at this point at least. Hey, more berries. Oh wow. Actually like miss? Fuck me, I actually missed. Awesome. Effing awesome. It's like strong against 0, right? Like, wait, hope for the best. Nope. No crits. I mean, I'm kind of debating at this point, is it... I think I currently have Ankh equipped on the Demi-Fiend. I don't know if it's worth it to put something that has fire resist on instead. So that like Hellfire can like waste that like a Beric's turn. But on the other hand, at least Ankh gives me immunity to sexy gaze from these guys. Which is like one less chance for my Demi-Fiend to actually fuck up his own party by getting charmed. Let me see, am I correct? Have... Oh! Ayomante. Okay, so... Why do I have this one? Support magic. Sukunda. Oh! Yeah, I actually want to see like what like debuffs I get. Let's see. Tornado. Got Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Ooh. You get the Switch remaster port, I guess. I think you didn't have a Wii U, so I assume it's like the Switch version. Oh, more save points! Yay! That's actually great. Yeah, go ahead and Switch. I actually have the Wii U version, but I've never played it. Yeah, it is surprisingly hard to get. I would assume the Wii U version would be hard to get because, you know, Wii U, but also the Switch version somehow is very like rare to get in a physical copy. So yeah, I have the Wii U version, which I got 3 years ago at this point. I've never played it because my Wii U, since I moved from the last place, is gathering, well, not dust, because, you know, I'm not like a fucking idiot, like letting their electronics gather dust, but it's in an airtight container in the closet at the moment, since I moved places 2 times since I got it. Yeah, I'm actually been meaning to reconnect the Wii U and pick up a few of the games. I only have like 6 or 7 games on there, so I would love to kind of like stream a few of them and finish them. Like, let's see, Tokyo Mirage Sessions is one, Xenogears is one. Sorry, Xenogears? It's like Xenogears or like, no, it's not Xenogears. Xenogears is the old one on the PS1. This is Xenoblade. Yeah. So yeah, I've got like Xenoblade on there as well. What happened with those 3 in there? Wait, what? What? Did I? What? Those 3 what? I'm like confused now. Oh. Lovely. It repeated 3 times in that message? Wait, what? Really? Oh, when I asked the store guy for it, he asked it. Oh yeah, sorry. I just noticed that. I don't know, I mean... Fun fact, like, I don't know what they're called, like connectors? I forget what they're called in English. Like the in-between stuff. Those are actually like very hard to repeat accidentally, apparently. It's like one of the most basic stuff in any word processor to fix. Repeating, what's it called? Like repeating words. It, the, and, a. Those are all kind of like stuff that humans somehow seem to be like hardwired to occasionally repeat, like they forget they use them. I actually want to focus in mana drain in here. Just like get like at least like a couple of turns of mana drain, and hope that like one of these guys does, you know, that. Do that. Mana drain. Hey, who needs Daisuju with mana recovery or whatever it's called? When you can actually get, you know, mana drain. It's like you're absolutely... Is it like the heat again? Or... Hopefully it's just the heat. Sleep troubles are like the worst. Okay, give me some good news! Freeze! Oh, nice. Sucks to be you. Not really the heat at the moment. I'm sorry to hear that. Like sleep troubles specifically have like awful. Hey, look at that, flawless-ish. Flawless-ish. Okay, go through here. Nope. Really? There's like a whole floor up there that like a whole half of the other side I haven't explored yet. Can we just not, you know, constant encounters? Could we just not? Get used to it. Yeah, I know the feeling. Fun fact, I used to have panic-induced insomnia back in college for a few years. Yeah, very healthy. Did wonders for my complexion, I have to say. Like especially the black circles like under the eyes where woo, or the shivers. The shivers were great too. Like especially since like anyone that didn't like really know me thought I was on drugs or something. It's like nope. I'm like the only drug is like sleep deprivation. I mean, it kind of like happens. Like when you get like someone that's like as stressful as I am. It's something that you kind of comes with the territory, so to speak. Ah shit! What? Mazanma? Are they? It's okay. Like mana battery to the rescue. Wait, what? Wait, is this like a damage floor? Stoma. Nope. It is an elevator. People always is messed up. Yep. I'm pretty sure like it mostly has to do with like sharing culture being a lot more, you know, prevalent like post 2010. Like especially with like the advent of the internet, you kind of like get used to sharing more with strangers. Let's say like call it that. No, not really strange. I don't think about you guys as strangers, weirdly enough. But you know, people you wouldn't have otherwise have like shared more personal stuff with. I blame the internet for that. Which you have to admit, it kind of is the internet's fault, I guess. I mean, yeah, disliking it is not like, you know, it's not. That's not what I'm getting at. That's what I mean. Because it's always good to be like more comfortable in your own skin, kind of thing. But you know, like a lot of these things that like sleep deprivation and neurosis and anxieties and the heat, but not really. A lot of this stuff in like a lot of cultures are like still to this day considered to be like a bit taboo. Like if you suffer from any of that, you have to be fucked up in some way. And yeah, like at least like exposure-wise, the internet kind of like proves that like there's like a lot of people with that. Therefore, it's not something like out of the norm, which in turn makes it more like makes people more comfortable in sharing it. So here's the question: Tarunda versus Sukunda. I want to say Tarunda is kind of like needless because I already have like Warcry, which does like 2 steps of that by itself. So I'm gonna like keep Sukunda. And then see what like the next one is, Rakunda. So the next one is like defense. Ayumantes has begun to run violently with you. Let's continue. Heal me. Poison me, okay. Hey. Best RNG. That's a good thing I have Phantom with me. Still haven't found like the chance to fuse a Daisuju, which kind of sucks. I would give me a lot. Oh fuck! I would give me a lot more. What's it called? Autonomy, I guess, while streaming, while dungeoning, I guess. Yeah, but I mean, it kind of like depends on like which part of the world you're at. That does sound like a more like American thing, what you're describing. But around here, there was also, for a very, very, very long time, the kind of like the mentality that even if you're not like at peak condition, you should probably act like you are, because then people will talk. And that kind of, you know, is a very toxic attitude in more ways than one. Like, you know, problems were meant to be kept indoors, behind closed doors. Oh, hello. What? I pray thee answer my question. Does you have light within thee? Yea. Does thou desire to learn the truth about demon fusing? Yes, please tell me about demon fusing. It's not like I've been doing it for the last 20 hours. Be it the same combination, the stats shall vary every time thou select a student again. Huh. Great advice. Thanks. You're so privileged. It has had large. Yeah, fair enough, but outdated info. Yeah, this doesn't matter in this version of the game, does it? They removed the randomness of it in this version, didn't they? It's like fake news. See, this is why we punch the berries. For shame. Oh, Pisaka has leveled up. Sonic Wave. There's like actually any point in picking any of the level up skills on this Pisaga. Nah. Pisaga wants to talk to you. Pisaga pulled something out. Out of where? Just like reach into its chest jaw. Honestly, if I were the Demi-Fiend, I would not take anything that this thing pulled out. Yeah, exactly. It's like a rhetorical question. I didn't like really think I was gonna ever use it in combat. It was like very clearly just like one slot in my stock that's never gonna get summoned out. Like, if I'm at the point where I have to summon out the Pisaga, I'm just like done fucked up. Okay, so Jesus. Oh, puzzle time. Hey. The atmosphere around you changed. Okay, so guess it goes 1, 2, 4. No, 1, 3, 4. That's like a full moon. Yeah, okay. Hey, puzzle solved. Kind of. I mean, I have access to the safe house. Safe house? That's like a different game. I don't know why I said safe house. Was I thinking of like Payday or something? Haven't played that in years. It's actually like, last time I played was like way before they even added well, loot boxes actually. So okay, this is the way forward, so I assume I have to redo the thing to try and get the I mean, yeah. Like, having the, like, one of the largest populations in the world, and it's, like, probably makes sense for, like, what you're saying kind of, like, happening. Time passed quickly. 3, 4, 6, 8, 2... Oh, okay. So go here. Go here. Go here. And then go here again. Hey, did I figure it out? Woo! Cool. Easy. Combat. Hope you weren't feeling clever. Ah! Freeze the berries. Come on, freeze the berries. God damn it. Hellfire. Thanks. I hate it. There's no politics rule. I mean, that wasn't politics. That was like more just like social commentary. I don't ban those. I also probably wouldn't really ban political talk so long as you keep the primary rule in mind, which is be considerate of other people. And you strike me as one of the sort of considerate people. Aside from the fact that you make me play horrible games, but... Comedy. I amuse myself sometimes. Oh, also... Chakra drop. People already see being considerate of other people's political. Well, yeah, some people are idiots. Besides, my chat, my rules, and if I say you can be considerate, then you can be considerate. You have to be considerate. It's not an option. They want to fall to nihilism again. Ooh, I see you've. I see you've gotten used to my unique brand of streamer flavor. God, I hate this system. I hate this system so much. Seriously. The whole Kagutsushi. Yeah. The whole Kagutsushi affects these chests kind of thing. I hate it. It feels like I'm literally being punished from like wanting to get good loot. Although, I will say this fight is kind of a godsend at this point because I got like 70 odd mana back. There's like a lot more casts to go around of what's it called? God, I forgot what the Makatora. Yeah. Forgot like the mana transfer skill is called. Round and round we go. Go do like the Kagutsushi dance around the chest until it's like a full moon. So I guess that technically makes me a witch. Probably. Come on, freeze one of them! It's not that freaking hard to freeze one of them. Oh, never mind, the one on the... Oops. Missed that. No one saw that. I can get away with the mana drain. Yeah. I can have the wait feature from Elder Scrolls. I say. Sexy gaze. Actually better than Analyze. Analyze, I feel, kind of like Scan from the Final Fantasy series, is usually something that, I mean, it's like a good idea, but I don't know, like in normal mode, but especially like in like harder difficulties, if you have to use Analyze for whatever reason, then you've wasted a turn and you're probably dead. Like, Analyze is kind of like a luxury that like most JRPGs you can really afford, I feel. I remember like Final Fantasy VIII, I like even on like the very first playthrough, I maybe cast Scan twice in like 90 odd hours of game. in this one, not even that much. Let's use the wiki. Yeah, that's like a summon wiki. It's like a spell. Okay, let's see. 3, 1, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, so it's like go through here. And then go through here. It's like plain math. Aha. See, this is an interesting puzzle. Bit of a time waste having to do it every single time you go through there, but still interesting. Later games just built into the battle UI. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like if you remember like Strange Journey where we streamed it, they still don't like directly give it to you, but once you try it on any given demon, the game, like once you try like for example a specific element on any given demon, the game remembers you tried that, and the next time it will remind you what the result was. And then if you own the demon, it will like automatically fill everything for you in the UI. So yeah, I guess it's kind of like chalking this up to kind of like late 90s, early 2000s like design sensibilities, I guess. When did this game come out originally? Like 2003 probably? Oh, hello. Lady Fate wandereth the earth and stops not her killings. We cannot escape here. So is thought a useless thing? Nope, we always need to think. 2003, yeah, okay. That's a good memory. Not to toot my own horn, which I will. But yeah, I guess like the parts of the dungeon design are also kind of like a relic of that. It's like it was like the very unfortunate like thought process of the oh fuck. It's like a very unfortunate like thought process of like the late 2000s, like mid to late 2000s, where, you know, I mean, no, that's actually still a thing nowadays, where like a lot of people equate value with like time spent playing something, which I don't think is always the case. Yeah, it has held up. Aside from like some very like weird design decisions. I mean, I'm still streaming it and playing it. But it's like a certain line of thought. Like one of my like close friends does this. He uses the term value for money, and I hate that so much. I hate that so much. It's like, yeah, you know, this game was 150 hours for 20 euros. That means it's the best game ever. Best value for money. I'm like, yeah, but from that's like 150 hours, I was miserable for 120 of those, so I don't know. It's like a shitter to me. Hey, Mazionga. Yeah, Assassin's Creed games. It's like actually, it's not just like Assassin's Creed games. Like every single Ubisoft game since like 2008 was like the first Assassin's Creed game come out. 2008, I think, or like 7. I hate these games. I do love like collecting stuff, but at the end of the day, that's not actually, you know, pleasant gameplay. It's just kind of like a mental thing at that point. Just like tick all the boxes, collect all the things. And as someone who like spent a lot of their life kind of like collecting achievements, I can recognize the like the compulsive stuff that lead to it. It's kind of like a carrot on a stick. Especially the case with early game magazines. I mean, yeah, it's kind of like a... That's kind of like a thing where like most media kind of go through. There's like a I think at least there's like a time period, at least like the start of like the media's life cycle, let's call it like that, where it kind of like struggles to identify what like the metrics are for success within that medium. Which is why you'll see like a lot of, you know, early games being like the best game ever, but they don't really hold up much on like repeat playthroughs or even like 5 years later. Or like how a lot of the... Ooh, Baphomet wants to talk to you. How like a lot of the earlier best movies ever are like very hard to sit down and watch nowadays. After, you know, everyone has kind of like refined technique and delivery. Like, for example, like Citizen Kane or like 2001: A Space Odyssey. Those are kind of like considered masterpieces. And in a certain way they are. But they're also like very, very hard to sit through and watch. Because a lot of the delivery hasn't been as refined as recent movies have. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're still like great movies, but they're also not like very accessible, let's call it. Oh shit, come on. Don't dormi, Nami. Okay, good. Τώρα. Because across a single game you can finish in a single sitting. I mean, yeah, those are nice. I'd prefer something that can go for maybe like a week, just because usually single session games aren't very, let's call it like impressive mechanic wise, because there's like only so many mechanics you can teach a player in like 5 to 10 hours. Oh, wait, what? Oh, come on, no. Why is this? The spiderweb puzzle. I hate these. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. See, this is one type of puzzle that needs to die a slow death. Yeah, it is easy, but it's also not very interesting. You're just like tracing a line and trying to figure out like what like the... Like, I know I want to get... Well, I want to get there because there's like a chest. And there's nothing there anyway, so I want to get there. So it's just like basically tracing a line to see like where, you know... where like the start point is gonna be, which is the third one for that. And also let's solve this one while we're at it. It's like 1, 2, 3. Okay, third one goes to the chest, second one goes to the exit. So it's like it's not very interesting, that's the thing. That's what I hate about this. It is a very uninteresting puzzle. Like the moon phase one they have in this dungeon is interesting, because you kind of like have to figure out like what the like each moon Kagutsushi phase is kind of like tied into. But yeah, like this kind of puzzle reminds me of Okay, let's go back a few decades. My original exposure to games, even though it was kind of like a bit after their time, actually. So basically, I didn't really get into like PC gaming until like the early 90s, when I was around like 7 or 8 years old. Because I was like born in 86, so I'm like mid 90s. I was about like 7 or 8 or something like that. That was when we got like, our first computer at home. It was like a 386. It was like way behind the times because Pentium PCs had come out at that time, but we couldn't afford one, so we got like a 386. It ran like MS-DOS 6 point something. And the only games we could actually get it to run properly were text adventures. So a lot of my kind of like gaming sensibilities are kind of informed by that. Thank you for imparting money on me. But yeah, text adventures generally, they... how to explain this? Since they didn't really have graphical interface at the time, like most of them didn't. There were a few like Simon's... No, not Simon's Quest, but it was like... No, hold on. Wizardry? No. Wizardry 101. There's like a... There was like one of like the later kind of like... Let's call them sex positive adventure games where you like play like a wizard that's trying to get laid, actually. Which is like so dumb. I don't remember what it was called. But those had like some rudimentary kinds of graphics, like usually there was like a UI and some still images overlaid over the text, but you still had to control everything through text commands. But I've cut my teeth on stuff like Zork and Am I Forever Voyaging, or Suspended, or I don't remember what, like there's like a lot of them. Sexist by modern standard? Oh yes, you'd better believe it. I was like something you'd probably be ashamed to share that you played like in like present times. But anyway, there were like a lot of interesting games, but the problem with them, they kind of stagnated very fast because aside from the quality of their writing, they all kind of depended on very similar things. Like there were games like I mentioned Suspended. Suspended was kind of interesting because basically it was one of the more quirky Infocom games where you didn't like play an adventurer in a maze or something like that. You basically were in suspended animation, and the only way you could interact with the environment, which was, as far as I remember, an abandoned space station, it was through several bots, and each bot had like a different sensor on it. So you had one that could only hear, you had one that could only like interact with the environment, and you had one that could like get like detailed descriptions because it could actually see stuff. So basically you had to kind of like use all of them in tandem to figure out the environment, and that was like one of the more interesting ones. Or Am I Forever Voyaging? That one was also really interesting because it wasn't like a very puzzle oriented one, like in the traditional sense. If Am I Forever Voyaging had come out nowadays, it would probably be called something like a walking simulator. It was not very, let's call it, interactive. You basically kind of like basically Am I Forever Voyaging had you operate within a, what's it called, like a simulation of kind of like what would happen if nuclear war had like occurred, and you were kind of like stepping through like iterations of post-nuclear disaster. Most Infocom, hey, look, hey, yes, the most Infocom games were awesome. Like the quality of writing at least was like top notch, but even they like what I'm like trying to say here. So hi, welcome. I'm sorry, I was like, oh god, I just like lost my train of thought here. Oh, do I not have any? Oh shoot, I don't have any revival stuff. Well, there goes my Baphomet. guess we have to swap in Berith or Oncode. Sucks. Yeah, but the problem with like even the Infocom one, because for like every Infocom one it was like 4 or 5 like CinemaWares or Chantel Vision, like very, very annoying and stupid text adventures, because everyone was trying to be Infocom. Infocom was kind of like the first one that kind of like cracked the whole, you know, text adventure thing. They got it right. Kind of like pioneer, I guess, in the type. But there's like even they, by the end of it, by the I don't know, like I don't remember like the one of their latest one was. I remember there's like Zork, there's like Zork 2, there was like the Coconut of Quendor was like, I think like Zork 3. But yeah, even those, they eventually got into the, let's call it the trap of trying to make more playtime out of nothing. And the way they did that was like they put in a lot of mazes. Mazes were like the death of the text adventure genre for me. Because, I don't know, like mazes are not very fun to get through for the most part. Mazes are just like a kind of like a way to stretch out an hour of gameplay into 3 hours while you like stumble through from room to room trying to like map the whole place out. And because there wasn't like any graphical UI, the way you did this, you kind of like dropped objects in each room and then kind of like tried to figure out how like all the rooms were connected together. So like this game, no, it's like way worse than that game, because at least in this game you have like a visual feedback of what's happening. In text adventures you don't have that. You just like have text, and for like a lot of like at least a lot of the non Infocom games, you didn't even have like a competent like text parser either. So yeah, it was weird. Like text adventures are probably why I like hate mazes with like a passion. I mean, like hate them. There's like every single level, for example, in what's it called, like A Strange Journey, I was like about to like start yelling every time there was like a maze that dropped you back at the start and had you like remap the whole thing all over again. So basically you had like rooms that it wasn't just like connected like north to south, because in text adventures you type go north, go south, go up, go down, open door, pick up sword, use like lantern on Gru, whatever. And the whole thing was that after the first couple of text adventures, like as soon as like the medium was kind of like developing itself, it started becoming this weird thing where they were trying to be very, very clever with their maze design. So there were like mazes where the rooms were connected linearly, and at the very end it kind of like looped back at the start of the other side. Or there were rooms that if you exited south, then the corridor that connected it kind of like looped around, so you would end up in a room facing to the north. But if you exit to the south again, then you would find like a totally different room. And yeah, that was not fun. At least for me, it was not fun at all. It's just like basically have like a... Well, yeah, there's like a lot of that design you can actually see in this, but like this has the benefit again of graphics. So you can visualize at least what's happening. Like you see a corridor twisting and turning, and you can kind of have like a sort of like spatial awareness, let's call it. When it's just text and like you're mostly working with cardinal directions, like a lot of like at least like the early text adventures, you didn't even have like southeast, northwest, and so on and so forth. You just like north, south, east, west, and then up and down maybe, and that was about it. And it got like very, very confusing. You haven't been to the fourth Kalpa yet? Don't spoil it for me. For shame. But yeah, I would at least recommend anyone play like at least like the better known Infocom adventures. Those are like very, very good. Especially if you've got any interest in like, well, not writing, but kind of like, I forget what the word is for that. It's like the kind of writing that is like the descriptive type, that the spatial descriptions. Some of those are like very, very good at kind of like giving you a sense of scale and direction and, you know, spatial awareness, even though they're just like text. The Zork series is quite interesting, even though some of the later ones had some very, very obscure puzzles that can go fuck themselves. Enchanter was really nice. Suspended again. Mind Forever Voyaging was not Infocom as far as I remember. It was like a different company, but I don't remember which one. I'm just gonna like look it up. Let's see. Mind Forever Voyaging. That one's also a really nice one, even if it's not Infocom. You can play those on DOSBox. Actually, they have like their own interpreter, I think. I can dig you up there's like most of them are like freeware nowadays. Okay, this was Steve Meretsky. It was Infocom. Oh, okay, interesting. Why did I think there was like a different company that made this? Yeah, I'm sorry. I was very wrong about that. It is an Infocom game, and like one of their later ones, like 1985. Why the hell did I think it was a different one? Oof, there goes my gamer cred. What little of it I had. So basically these they're not like DOS games per se, so you don't really like run them in DOSBox. They are rather let's call them, they have their own kind of like platform. I don't remember what it's called. It's like, God, I forget what it's called. Born in 95. Yeah, I mean, like even I was born in 86. I still didn't get to experience that as it happened. I came like way late into it. Like kind of like mid-90s, and that was just because of technical limitations on our part. I had a computer that could only actually run those things, and not like the more modern at the time, like DOS games, or like even Windows 3.1 stuff. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Come on. Didn't I cast a stoma? 6, 7. So I'm gonna find the link and send it to you once the stream is done. Try and remind me. I'm just like gonna put it on Discord for like everyone to see. Oh, hello. There we go. Feels like we've been on this just for half an hour. I'll say. Yes, it does. It's like all the... It's all the combat. Honestly. Ah, shit. Don't treat again. Also, it might have been that I went on like a huge rant about text adventures. But yeah, you don't actually run text adventures with like DOSBox. You run them through something called an interpreter because of how they're like coded, I guess. You can actually like load the files directly into what's called an interpreter. So yeah, Zork series, Planetfall, hold on, let's see, title and authors. The 3 Zork games, Enchanter, Sorcerer, Spellbreaker are really good. Planetfall I didn't really enjoy much. Suspended was amazing because of like the gimmick. A Mind Forever Voyaging, Wishbringer was also really good. You may have heard of Leather Goddesses of Phobos, which was kind of like a more sex-oriented text adventures, like some graphics, I guess. They were trying to like pivot towards graphics at the time. But anyway, yeah, they did like a lot of games. So I would like, most of them are like pretty good, especially the writing. What's my take on the combat keeps interrupting the game? The combat is the game. Yeah, combat keeps interrupting the game. It's like very... I think it depends on the location. There's like locations like the underground tunnels of Ikebukuro that are very clearly intended to be like a combat-oriented area. So it kind of shifts from area to area, like depending on how many puzzles the game expects you to be doing at any given time. If there's like a puzzle-heavy area, the combat encounters are just a pain in the ass because they keep interrupting you while you're trying to figure out like how everything is working. But in locations like the underpass or like the Shibuya Hospital at the start of the game, it's like the second one here, right? Yeah, those are like more or less just tiny, like the encounter rate should be slightly lower, but in areas where there's like puzzles, it should be no encounters at all. It feels like very disruptive. Only really got tired of the random encounters. Yeah, I don't know. I just like prefer less random encounters, to be honest. I mean, after a certain point, they don't really like offer much in the way of combat because, you know, there's like 4 to 5 kinds of demons in an area, and eventually you kind of figure out what like each one is weak to, or you kind of figure out like a effective strategy in like defeating them. And after that, it just becomes an exercise in frustration and patience. For me, at least. That's like what I'm saying. I don't find it very fun after I've figured out how to beat an encounter. Mostly. Because, you know, that's kind of like the whole appeal of these games. Kind of like trying to figure out like what like each demon is weak to. And kind of like min-maxing, shifting the party to... Wait, why is there a Cathedral of Shadows in here? What?
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons...
Why is there like a fuse thing in here? What? Huh? Excuse me? I can make a gin. And... let's see. Tetracarn and Macaracarn. I mean, it's got the MP to carry it. Ziodia, it has Zandain and Mazanma. It's like definitely like a force to be reckoned with. Yeah, I think I like this.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Seriously, why is there a Cathedral of Shadows in the dungeon? Like, this game makes no sense at some points. I think the combat is most enjoyable versus bosses. Yeah, I mean, that too. Especially when they have like a gimmick that you have to figure out. But yeah, I don't know. It may be just because like most of the like encounter sets in, at least up until this point, are like very limited. Like in the Kalpas, it's actually more enjoyable for me to do combat, but I would still wish the encounter rate was like slightly lower, so that I don't have to like take 3 steps and go into combat, and then another 3 steps and go to combat. Or at least I wish instead it would have like, let's call it encounter protection. Let's call it like that, like a fail-safe. I've only done the first one, so again, I'm just like talking out of my ass probably. I keep meaning to go back and do the second one as well, but I think I'm probably over-leveled for the second one at this point. I'm probably like gonna like breeze through it. Kind of like skipped doing it because I was kind of hoping to find the rest of the fiends first. I was like going like do it all in like one go, if that's possible. Although with my luck, there's probably gonna be something in the second couple that unlocks the rest of the demons. Because, you know, again, early 2000s design. Did the second one of the first visit to Asakusa. I mean, then I'm like definitely over leveled. Oh, hit wave, yeah. Ha! I knew it. See, I may not have played this game, but I've played enough of like this school of design to know. I know. Sometimes it's actually very depressing that like how easy these games are like to figure out. They're also semi-hidden. Oh, of course they are. Why wouldn't they? Like just like having like an obscure trigger that unlocks them isn't enough. You also have to go hide them. Okay, let's see puzzles. Let's try the right door first. So it's like 3, 5, 6, 8, 2. No. They pulled all the bullshit they could for the optional content. I mean, yeah. I kind of figured. Will you go back? No. Yeah, I will go back. I have to reset. I was like stupid here. So it's like 4 there. So I guess we basically have to decide on like which side to start. It's like 1, 3, 4, and 4, 8. Okay. It's like 4. 3, 4, and then another 4. And then 1, 5. No. Go like this. No. Yeah, reset. Oh, let's see. I'm just like not being good at math here. So we need to either go 4 or 12 here. Let's see. It was like a combination with 12. It's like 2, 3, 7, 8. Oh, okay, yeah. I should have started at the middle. Four. No. 7. 8. And then half moon on the way back. Okay. There we go. Combat. No? Yes. Of course. Wow. Shit. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. Big time. I was like, need to kill these as fast as possible. Wait, can I just like keep giving mana to myself? That's so dumb. Just like go, can't do that, stupid. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I'm gonna go for the chest and that's gonna send me back to the start, isn't it? Yeah. Or not? Oh, okay. I thought the elevator would reset. Okay. We're not quite at the end of the game for it to be pulling this kind of bullshit yet. Like, if not for the fact that I've already put like 35. It's like 35, hold on. 33. Close enough. Like, if not for the fact that I've already put like 33 hours into this, I would totally consider just like dropping the difficulty to normal or like even merciful and just like breeze through it so I can, you know, be done with it. But I also kind of assume that that would lock you out of the hard mode achievement, and honestly, if I've already wasted like 2.5 weeks of streams on this, I would love to have something to show for it. At least. Okay, return to stock, by the way, the berries, and summon the Jinn. Although it's actually weak to nerve, which probably means it's weak to the sexy gaze. Or you can say it to her just before the final boss, really? Huh. Okay. I'll keep it in mind if the going gets tough. If I get like very annoyed at the game, I'm gonna consider it. I've been doing fine so far. Like, if you don't count like all of like the stupid deaths, like stupid constant deaths. No, evil gaze. Sometime RNG happens. Oh yeah, I mean, I did like talk about this previously. Like the in this game specifically, I kind of assume that like the majority of like what the like difficulty does is kind of adjusts. Well, not adjusts, but it kind of like counteracts the RNG more than anything. It's like a very tiring game, to be honest. Like for me, at least, like the constant like random encounters are very trying on my patience, which is why I've kind of like maybe not streamed as much. Not to say I've actually been like skipping streams. There are like legit ways why I haven't been able to stream, but I maybe like at 1 or 2 times I could have gone, let's call it, above and beyond to 6, 7, 10. No. Merciful does lower encounter rate. Really? 5, 8, 9, 12. Okay, so the right path opens by going back and forth here. Go like this. 3 full Kagutsushi. Oh, never mind. That's like the middle path. This is like the right path open. There's like a chest there. No. Curses. Oh, hey, save. Yeah, I think it also like gives you like twice the amount of mark time, twice the amount of XP, apparently. So yeah, I don't know. It's just that repetition is something I don't enjoy generally in games. That's like the problem. And that's like really what like my biggest issues with like the encounter rate. Like I said, like at some point you kind of like figure out how to solve each kind of like enemy setup, and at that point it kind of like becomes a bit more tedious than anything else. So 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, I think it's like the 3s. Let's go like, I have to like add 3 at the start to begin with, so that's 3, 6, 9, 12. Oh, yeah, you know, hold on. 3, 6, no, this way. Go 3, plus another 3, that makes 6. Plus another 3 from the one below, that makes 9. Another 3, that makes 12, and opens the door. Maybe I should do exploration and merciless for bosses. I mean, yeah, but I don't know. It just like feels like I should maybe at least push. Okay, I'm just gonna risk this. I don't really care about like waiting. And neither does the game. I kind of hope this wasn't like an incense that I was supposed to get from there, because like screw diamonds and like all the other gemstones, but incenses are kind of like where it's at, like the true kind of like treasures of that. 3, 4, 8. No, hold on. Ah, shit, how do I do this? 3, 4, 7, 8. Okay. 3. Yeah, time passed quickly. 4, 7, 8. Go for most. Yeah, I know. I would usually totally agree there with you, but how do I put this? I don't know if it's like, if you'd call this stubbornness, but I very seldomly play stuff on like the highest difficulty. Not because of like lack of skill or anything, which, I mean, that might be a part of it. Like I never like really subscribe to the get good mentality that some people have, but on the other hand, it's also like not very let's call it like interesting, mainly because of the way like most games kind of deal with difficulties, just, you know, doing like ×2 or ×3 all of the stats. It's my lack of patience. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of like where I'm like what I'm getting at here. Because like, I mean, I've played like difficult games. I've like done all the Dark Souls and Demon Souls. God, that one was like a mess. Especially just like getting all the trophies. Jesus Christ, that was annoying. Fuck. Did I just lose the fight? No. Wait, oh, they're weak to... Damn it, I already know these guys are weak to wind. They're... sorry, like... They reflect wind. Damn it. Can I say they're weak to... Oof. No? Agi, maybe? Anyway. Even beat Helltaker. I mean, Helltaker wasn't that hard. It's kind of like more like pattern recognition more than anything else. At least that I'm kind of good at. Kind of. Oh, is he gonna join? Don't kill me! Wait, really? If you really want a specific demon, try a bunch of combinations, or just go read the freaking wiki. That was not information worth your life, dude. Jerk. Oh boy, demand a refund. A refund of your life. See what I meant about hive mind? Eh? Ah, god damn it, there's a chest there. Back we go. More random encounters, I guess. Yay. Oh, okay, this is actually quite good. Mana drain. Aha. Let's fill up the old mana batteries. And the level up. Hey, Rakunda is defense, right? I think I'm gonna like stick with Sukunda, to be honest. As one of the cheesy one-liners. Really? Where is that from, actually? Because I feel I should know. Lifestone. Woohoo. Yay. Best loot ever. Totally worth the going out of my way for it. Oh, okay, fair enough. You have a point. Also, what the hell? Is this like Lego dungeon? It's like all blocks that kind of like fit into one another. Or, you know, if I were like more hip and into with like what like the kids play nowadays, it's like Minecraft. This game ripped Minecraft. Kind of like that meme where like everyone like goes like, OMG, SMT5 ripped off Persona 5. They even have they both have 5 in the title, so it's clearly a ripoff. Cue endless amount of nerd rage on the internet. It's a trap. Your party took damage. Ah, fuck me. I don't actually have any paralyze removal. I don't even have a skill for that. We are fucked. Uh-huh. Fuckity fucked. Oh, shit. There's like a healing station. Must make it. Ah! Oh god, that was like much needed. Oh, there goes my... Hold on. I need to heal first. Kumbhanda from Persona 5 will return. Wait. What article was that? Are they like insane? Was like the comment sections like just like 50 pages of people like being like very, very upset at the writer, like death threats and stuff. I could totally like see that happening. Sadly. Oh, hello, Pazuzu. Am I high enough level to recruit him? Probably not. Thou wishest me to join with thee? I am of vile blood. I can only set to knaves such as thee. I shan't become a member. Hey. Okay, so are you weak to Zio? Nope. You're not. Are you weak to Zan? No, but you did take a fair bit of damage. Probably get healed. Nope. Okay. Come on. Silicone. I mean that must be like a spoof, right? It can't be like a straight-faced joke. Below here is where the Nihiloi hide all the treasure, but no one who's gone looking for it has ever come back alive. Go upstairs if you have business with the maiden. Is there like a save point upstairs if you remember? Can I just like go save upstairs and then come down and like try the treasure stuff? Kind of like hoping that's the case. Under the headline. It has to be a spoof. I see a decent bit upstairs. No save point then. Fuck it. Might as well just like go do the treasure bit then. Wait. What? Should I be headed like downstairs? Nope. Through here first and then downstairs, I guess. The elevator. Wait, the elevator goes down? Oh, okay. My bad. Like, how was I to know? Like, all of the other elevators in this place, like, when you first encounter them, like, go up? So it's not like a very unreasonable thing to kind of like assume. They say already how much I love this water bottle. It's been 2 hours since I filled it, and it's like hot as balls here and still like freezing. It's actually the first time I've like drank water 2 hours after the stream started and it wasn't like warm as piss. Don't think there's anything dangerous down there. Not that I remember, at least. There's like flashback to like at the start of the stream. There's like Jungle Robot saying, "My memory is not that good." Maybe go save first. Yeah, I guess that might be a good idea. Oh, hello. Oncod. Oh shit, what was Oncod weak to? Can I see my demon stats? No, because I fused the Oncod into... what's it called? Into the Jin. Zero maybe? No. But they are strong against physical. Which is why, like, it's like I remembered it was why I kind of like wanted it to begin with for doing the demons in the Ikebukuro tunnels. God. Fine, let's go save. Let's go back and save. I mean, I assume like 1 or 2 more levels and I'm gonna like sort of cut out all the encounters in this place. Hellgaze, of course. What? Just like that? What? Come on! What? Just, you know, kill it. Sure, just like that. Oncod evolves twice. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with evolutions until I finish the game. Because it kind of feels like I should maybe wait until... God, what was it? Have to like wait until I like get like the... finish the game on hard and then just like load the last save, go back to merciful and just like grind the shit out of everything. I was like probably spend a lot of time in the DLC as well. Oh, yeah, that's gonna happen after I'm done with the main game. Like there's not like a lot to be... Oh, come on. There's not like a lot that I feel would improve if I try to get like a big chunk of the compendium done now, outside of trying to recruit everything that I come across. That's usually how I do like most of like Shin Megami and Persona games, like the ones that I play off stream. Okay, let's see. I was sure the save was closer than this. Probably not. Need to finish all Kalpas. Yeah, I kind of assumed that was gonna be the case. It's like the same thing with Strange Journey. To eventually get full compendium in the Redux version, you have to do the Womb of Grief like all the way through, because like each of the like floor bosses, they become special fusions for you to do afterwards. So you end up having to clear the optional dungeon to... same here, yeah. I mean, it's kind of like a... let's call it like a modus operandi of like the developer, that thing. Like, I kind of assume like other SMT games do that, like probably, or like even Persona games, like Persona 5 Royal probably has some fusions that are exclusive to the third semester that they added with the Royal content. Which I guess are like more intended to kind of like give returning players kind of like a few surprises that keep things exciting for them. I mean, I assume like what the original intention is for that. Special sacrificial fusions. Yay! Well, that's what guides are for, right? Oh, god damn it. Wait, I can actually talk to this guy. Because I've... Wait, I already have a Baphomet. What do you mean you can't join me? You're supposed to say, hey, that's my buddy. Let me give you something for the, like, on the road. Oh, shit. Mabufula. Yep, you say pain, I say guide. I'm like unapologetically gonna like guide the shit out of this after I'm done. Oh, wait, are you gonna join? Yeah, lower your guard. Join me. Thank you. More fusion fodder, I mean more companions. More buddies for the road. It's like imagine like their horror. Imagine like a demon's horror when like they join you in order for you to spare them, and you end up kind of like grinding them into powder to like feed to another demon. It's like, oh my god, humans are the actual monsters in this. Ah shit, come on. No, not my mana. Lifestone? Yes, I have spare. Go away. Fuck. Well, I guess I'm going back to heal. Has to be fused with a hot chick. Yeah. I mean, maybe it's like a metaphor for sex. Maybe you just like... maybe you just like set the mood and you let them like get it on or something. There's like saxophone in the background and they do what they do, and then just like a new baby demon is born. All nice and gross and stuff. Does my Baphomet contain my original pixie? Actually, I think it does. Like through some like fucked up, like chain of fusions. Because I'm pretty sure that's how I got like either mana bonus or Mediarama. I don't remember which one. It was like through like Pixie, which evolved into High Pixie, which I fused into something else, and then eventually it became like the Baphomet. Ah, shit. So let's see. 1 plus 2, 3 plus 3, 6. 8. No. 2, 3, 5, 8. 10, 13, no. 1, 3, 4, 6, 9, 11, 12. Okay, I figured out how to get the left door. 1, 3, 6, 7, 8. No. 2, 3, 5, 8. No. 3, 5. 3, 5, 8, 10, 13. No. Ah, that's a tough one. Hold on. 1, 2, 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10. 3, 4. I mean, it's like a nice beat to it, but eh. 1, 3, 4, 6. Hold on. Just like get the cursor here. It's like 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15. No, that's too much. It's like 2, 3, 5, 8. I need to get like an 8 to... Sorry, yeah, I need to get an 8 to get in here. So it's like 2, 5, 7, 8. So it's like 2, 5, 7, 8 to go through the left door. To get like either like a 4 or a 12, I need like 2, 3, 5, 6. No. 2, 3, 5, 8, 10, 13. No, that's like too much. 2, 5, 7, 10, 12, 15. That's too much. 3, 5, 8, 10, 13. Again, too much. Should I get 3, 5, 6, 8, 3, 5, 6, 8, 11. No. Just like gonna get like the left one for now. I was like, see if there we go. See what's like through this side first, and then like worry about the other one. There's probably nothing in here. Haha. Oh, full. No! Chakra pod. Okay, that's like the good result, I guess. I hope. No, don't sexy gaze me. Come on. Stop. Stop. Okay, so how do we do this one? It's like, how do we get like a 4 or a 12? So if we go 1, 3, 4, 6, 9, then we can actually like go about and like get another 3 here. So 2, 3, it's like 1, 3, 6, 8, 11. That's not enough. 3, 6, 8, 11. Again. I guess if we step off, it's gonna reset, right? So it has to be like through this path. Let's see, 1, 3, 4, 6, 9. If I could like step on this twice, that would be 12. 3, 5, 6, 8, 11. Again. Not it. Like, I'm gonna assume I can't actually just like exit, right? Yeah, we go back, yes. Okay, so this resets the puzzle. Ah! Why am I not getting this? There's only like 9 possible combinations, right? There's only like 3 possible paths, depending on where you start. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. No. Oh! Damn it. Okay, there we go. 1. I figured it out. 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 12. Yay. Wait, this goes like further down? Oh boy. Fun. So what were they weak to? Wind, right? Get fucked. Wait, what? Wait, basement 2? Did I just go down like 80 floors? Huh? Okay. Sure, I guess. Great cube. Medicine. Not much of a treasure, but sure. Was like a save point up there. Oh, that's the save point at the entrance. They cut the elevator short. For shame. All that playtime. Jeez. For shame. It's like the worst game ever now. There's like not enough like elevator action. I'm going back to Mass Effect. Yeah, so much value lost. Also, for like a treasure room, only having like shitty medicine is kind of eh. I guess they mean like the treasure was like all the Magatsuhi, I guess. So it still feels like very unrewarding. Or this. Hey, mute. Nice. Do I have like this mute? Only one. Cool. Well, guess no one's casting spells until we get back to the 90th something floor. The treasure was with me along the way. Ooh, spyglass. I don't know what this is. Spyglass? Displays an enemy's info reusable. Okay, this is... Yeah, okay, we don't need analyze anymore then. I guess. Not that we actually ever needed analyze. It's like... You know what this reminds me of? So... I don't know if you've ever played like Fallout New Vegas, but there was like a pre-order like special edition or like a DLC item that is like I think it's called like a Trusty Vault 13 Canteen or something like that, which is basically like a a source of water that gets constantly refilled. So you might be thinking, wow, that's amazing, especially since that game also had something called like, yeah, that's the one. Especially since that game has the, like, it has like the hardcore mode where you, in addition to like all your other stats, you also have it's like favoritism. No, it's not. So yeah, I think I don't remember exactly what that was. It was either like a DLC item or a pre-order item or something like that. But basically, in Fallout New Vegas there is a hardcore mode where you also have to keep food and drink up. Must have been DLC. I mean, I think it was like a pre-order thing that was later added as DLC. But anyway, that's not the... Like, especially if you got like Ultimate Edition, then you... Fuck! Really? Really? Fucking really? No, that's 20 minutes of my life I'm not getting back. The comfort of death will come. Can I skip? Oh. Okay. My controller fucked up. Cool. Can I please, like, skip or something? Thank you very much. That's like the worst. Hey, my controller's not working. What the f... Oh, there we go. I was always skippable. Yeah, for some reason it wasn't skipping until I swapped to the mouse and keyboard. Well, freaking lovely. Do you just like want to go get the spyglass now? God, I don't. I don't. I don't know. But anyway, let me just like get back to what I was very laboriously trying to say. So in if you don't know, in Fallout New Vegas there is a... Wait, what? No. There is a hardcore mode where you have the... Among other things, I think like your weight allocation is slightly lower, or like I think like ammunition now also weighs, like also has like a weight while it's kind of like 0 in normal mode, and you also have to keep food and drink up for your character so that you don't like die, or at least like start like getting like debuffs and stuff. And basically, if you got like the Vault 13 canteen, it was more or less kind of like a reusable water source that, in theory, made hardcore mode slightly easier. The fact of the game is that if you play the game in like its intended way, which is kind of like rifle through everyone's stuff and everything in the game, you more or less got enough water that the Vault 13 canteen was actually very useless, outside of the flavor text that you mentioned. So yeah, this spyglass reminds me of that very much. Yeah. It's like a freaking useless item that does nothing. Ah, stupid DLC always ruining the fun of like normal modes. Did you enjoy paying to win? Actually, what was that meme? There was like a... Fuck. Boom. There was a meme when... God. It was like a Sekiro article on, I think, PC Gamer, where the guy said that he used like the cheat mode to enjoy Sekiro more. Like he did something like either like a cheat engine thing or like a patch or something, or like a trainer or whatever, to make the game more easy. And then it was like a meme after that when someone on Twitter said something, you have gained nothing, and you chose the easy way out and stuff like that. That's kind of like what I'm trying to remember to say to you now. Just like as a joke, of course. But I just can't remember how that goes. But you have gained nothing. 3, 5, 6, 8. No. 2, 5, 7, 8. Yeah. Yes, there you go. Not only the game, but yourself. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Thank you. It's sad that you don't know the difference. Actually, like the only appropriate response to that is like for someone that should be sad, I've had like the fucking time of my life, so ha ha ha. Seriously, gatekeeping can go fuck itself, and anyone that does it can also go fuck themselves. In like a very major way. It like serves nothing. Especially in like stuff like Sekiro, it's like only a single player thing. It's like literally no one gets affected by, you know, taking a shortcut. There's no cap on the amount of health. Ooh, nice. Sounds like a farmer's like wet dream. That. I should go refill this. I love this. It's like metal. It's so good. I won't shut up about it. Sorry. It's not often that I buy something that I'm like genuinely like excited about, like, you know, getting a lot of use out of. Okay, so let me try and remember. It's like 2, 3, 5, 6, 8. No. To get a 9 before going to here. So it's like 3. No, hold on. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 9. Yeah. It's gonna take forever. Yeah, like I said, the farmer's wet dream. It's like actually people that do enjoy the grind more than anything else. It's like give them like a repetitive gameplay, and that's like they're like as happy as a pig in muck. Let's call it like that. And I can totally respect that. It's like, kind of like the, but like it's kind of like what the whole kind of like action hack and slash like Diablo-ish games are built around. And I can totally kind of, you know, respect that. It's just like I personally don't enjoy the grind in most games. There are like a few exceptions though. Like if the game can make the grind kind of, you know, more varied, it's just like playing the same content over and over with like no variations, then it does actually become a lot more, you know, interesting. Like Warframe or Path of Exile, if you're, you know, doing the leagues where they kind of like have new rules every league and stuff like that. Or Monster Hunter, where there's like so many different like weapons and well, combo setups, abilities. This is the one that's gonna mute me? Yeah. Okay. So I think instead I'm gonna dismute the succubus so that she can heal us and we don't die to crits anymore. Oh yeah, but repetition isn't just like different mission varieties. It's like the actual gameplay itself, if it's like varied as much. Because, like, for example, Monster Hunter has like a lot of different variations depending on like if you're doing like single beast, multiple beasts, arch tempered, the unique encounters, the events, and so on and so forth. But at the end of the day, it's like a couple of handfuls of monsters that have been like remixed in different ways. And as far as I understand, like Iceborne has like a few that have been, you know, been given like different variants. but it does keep like feeling fresh, because then you can also like play multiplayer, which always, you know, has like some more variety when you have to factor other players' behaviors in it. And generally, like the monsters themselves have like a few different like patterns, let's call it, which makes it a bit more interesting. Or in Warframe's case, you've got like a bajillion different weapons and frames to kind of like learn and master, and so on and so forth. So yeah, there are like some kinds of grind that I don't really mind, and I even like enjoy. Or like Path of Exile for the same matter. Like you get like all these like cool modifiers every time a new league starts, so it does feel like somewhat more fresh. Like not totally, but a bit. Also, there's like a lot of mosquitoes around here lately, so I was kind of scratching myself all the time. Sorry about that. So I'm saying I'm gonna try DF. Nope. You are taking the you're like taking the wrong lessons out of this. I'm like very disappointed. Honestly, I think I did try like a bit of let me hear what you want to hear. Fair enough. But yeah, in all fairness, I've seen a lot of like the gameplay in Earth Defense Force, and it doesn't really seem like something that I would enjoy, to be honest. Like, knowing me, I would probably get bored like 5 hours in. It's kind of like the same reason I never got into the what are they called? The wait, what? What's the point of this? It's the same reason I never got into the shit. What is it called? The Dynasty Warriors. Yeah, I that's forgot the AC on. No wonder it's getting kind of chilly. That's not what I'm saying though. I mean, I don't consider it to be stupid and repetitive. It's just not the kind of gameplay that I would probably, you know, enjoy for hours on end. I might be wrong. I wouldn't know. It's a bullet hell portrait. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I mean, I've seen like some gameplay of it. It was like I remember there's like one person that was like very into this, but I don't remember who it was, because it's been a while since we've like talked about it. God, I forget. Come on, need to get to the healing point. I hate that when you're silenced, you kind of like drag yourself as if you've like at 1 HP. Where's this, like, what's the sense in that? I mean, come on. It was like the Demi-Finn's like such a freaking drama queen. I'm like almost dead. No, dude, you just can't speak. Come on. Actually change. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. If you're building something around that, you might as well just like, you know, remix some like of like the other variables as well, which is nice. Shit. Oh, up we go. I really hope there's like a save point nearby, because I would not bear doing the same treasure room again. I mean, I'm like the way you're describing it. I'm trying. It sounds very familiar for like a different. Oh shit! Not Tenkarufu. Damn it! Don't panic me. Fuck you. It worked well for my money. It reminds me of some other kind of game, but I don't remember what it was, where you had like different types of enemies spawn in higher difficulties. And like even like different setups of enemies, like even the different combinations of enemies that like are like harder to deal with. But I'm trying to remember what game it was. I mean, it might have been one of the might have been like a tactics game, like some kind of, I don't know, Fire Emblem thing. I just can't remember at the moment. It's like, after a while, all of like, kind of like the games, everything sounds familiar if you've played enough games. Come on, just like a save point. I mean, I'm not asking for much, right? Am I? Yes, I am. Wait, is this like an... Oh, okay. 114. Ugh. So many floors. I mean, yeah. Gotta put in like 20 hours a day in them. Freaking noob. Freaking casual. What do you mean you're only playing like 3 or 4 hours a day? What the hell? Clearly not a game for you. The Moire sisters, Clotho is the spinner, Amon's like Kisses, Atropos is the inevitable, like Kisses is the weaver. Wow, such clue, amazing. If only we had someone that knew about Greek mythology. Progress is not shared, oof. Wait, so you have to like do like a 1,000-hour long grind on single player and then also do another 1,000-hour grind in multiplayer if you want to? Jesus Christ, why? And where's the sense in that? Aren't you just like forcing like most of your player base to like focus on one of the two to the exclusion of the other? And if that's the case, then why not have like just like one component only and not bother with the other one? Just like make it like online only. Yeah, but it's still like if you're gonna like share something, like share everything, so you know it doesn't feel like you're just gonna like arbitrarily forcing your players to like redo stuff for like the sake of redoing stuff, right? Okay, why is there like a platform down here? Huh. Like if you only share things part way, it makes it feel like you're kind of like trying to force people to replay content just for the sake of it. At least I assume there's no like good reason on why this happens, right? Okay, I'm gonna assume this is like the Moirei thing. So because there's like 3 doors. Okay, so I'm gonna get Baphomet in, so I've got like a good coverage in skills instead of my mana battery. The atmosphere, aren't you, changed? So let's see. 4. Okay. So 3 plus 1 is 4.
I
Hey.
am Atropos.
Oh wait.
The eldest of the How unlucky of you to meet your fate.
Guess I should have started from like the right side. Okay, boss fight. Let's see. What are you weak to? Wait, what? Really? Okay, it's not wind. Agi? It's not Agi either. That's Zia. Oh god, I love this spell. Oh shit. How is she dodging everything? Mission's not the same. Yeah, I don't know why they do this. It's freaking puzzle. So it seems she has like an affinity for Bufu. Come on. Also keeps missing. Damn it. Oh, come on. Do I have to fight them all in one go? Because that's kind of an issue. Wonder what she'll be using. Maybe physical? Missed. Of course. Oh. Yay. Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. Fun, fun. It's like a shitty thing. Those are lyrics. Nice. I'm just dead at this point. Like, she's healing more than I can actually damage. I wonder how long I can like let this go on. Like eventually she's gonna get like hit with hammer and kill me. I'm just like basically soft lock the game. Oh. Like, what a clever idea. Give bosses infinite mana and healing spells. Because why not? No one ever said like infinite combat encounters were a bad thing, right? Just like let this running, go to work, come back tomorrow and it's like still be going. Oh, okay, she also does physical attacks. Woohoo! It's like 1200 MP. So it's not infinite. It's like eventually she's gonna run out. Yeah. Okay, so let's just like do calculation here. Yep. So she can cast it 171 times. Although she also does like Hammer and Marin Karin. So let's call it like an even 100. Like, eventually she's gonna run out. So as far as I remember, the Demi-Fiend is supposed to have like a... what's it called? The Demi-Fiend has like a built-in... Oh, shit. Sorry about that. I actually got them tied to my numpad, so when I did like when I opened the calculator, it swapped out on accident. I'm sorry about that. Okay, we did. Bye-bye. Close, yeah. That's what it was. Close. So, I wonder if it's like a valid tactic to have the Phantom casting mana drain instead of everything else. Oh shit. I mean, yeah, that's what like the valid question is about. Does it work? Can I actually like drain their mana? Oh, okay, fair enough. So on like the interest of me not getting very annoyed by this, is there like a trick to it? Do I have to like fight them in a specific order? I think the order matters. So it's gonna be like Clotho, Lachesis, and Atrobos, if that's the case. Do I also have to do them in like one cycle then? Yes, okay. So it's gonna be right, middle, left. So 4. So 4, 5, 6, 8. 10. Huh. How do we get the okay, it's like 4 over here. That's like Clotho at first.
I.
Oh, come on. Oh. It's like a very lucky one. Damn. Yeah, I hate this. I'm pretty sure there's like an ability that I can get that... I forget who had it though. I'm pretty sure one of the demons had the thing. Because of null and expel death. Yeah, you must be confusing me with someone else that is a competent streamer. Okay, she's resistant to Zio then. Oh no. Oh, okay, that's good. Or I just have like a very shitty magic stat on the Phantom. Might also be the case. Aha. Tetraja. Yeah, I think that's it. I think I have someone that has Tetraja. Okay, yeah, she's done. Fine. I'm like half 1, 2, 4. Okay, it's like kisses.
You're...
Wait, why does she go first? Excuse me? No. So if she's reducing, I think it's gonna go like Tetrakarn here. Like the correct way to go. So like the Kunda. Oh, she also does Tetrakarn. Oh. Sucks to be you. Yeah, wait, barrier, what, for the mana drain? Drain effects, I think, count as almighty damage, therefore Tetrakarn would not block them. Karakarn. Freaking crits! But yeah, but you can't actually reflect the reflect bug, right? Can you? I don't think you can. Like it can actually like bounce both ways. Because again, I'm pretty sure the reflect counts as like. So it should be now. Yeah, I don't know. Oh. Ah, those misses. They hurt so much. So she just like cycles buffs and like Makara Karn, Tetra Karn, does she? Like, seems to be the case. How much health do they have anyway? Like, it can't be more like than 1500 each. Because like Clotho at least died like very fast. Hmm. 2.2k. Okay, I'm like close enough. Maybe just like not good at counting, I guess. Oh boy. So, let's see, we're like 8 out of 8. Now I need to go... Oh, I see. 9, 11, 12. Not counting to 4. Yeah. Are you making fun of me? For shame.
I am Atrip. How unlucky of you. Your fate.
Just like messing around. Don't worry about it. Also, it kind of feels like with all three of them, it's probably better to have like a melee like oriented party. Like, she's by far the easiest to kill. Oh shit! Ah, Makara Karn. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. I should have cast Makara Karn on... Oh, ho, ho, ho. Please don't kill. Okay, that's good. Okay, last Makara Karn. Hope I kill her. Yep. Didn't even need to. Okay, so I guess that's solved. Which means I'm gonna go back and save. Oh no, come on. Okay, I'm gonna go back and heal and then... No, hold on. Save, then heal, then save again. Imagine deciding to teleport out of here. That's like any kamikaze type enemies is only in their respective games just to annoy you. Like, lore-wise, most of them don't even make sense. Like for example, the bomb enemies in Final Fantasy games. Those are, like, clearly there just to fuck with you as a player. Party, summon, succubus. Heal, heal, heal. Like, they don't serve, like, design-wise any like function outside of pissing the player off. Especially in Shin Megami. Like, in Shin Megami, these, like, explosion types, like the kamikaze type enemies, they're like it counts, I think, as like almighty damage, which means that it cannot be resisted, reflected, or avoided in any way. So it's just like unavoidable damage that randomly happens to you. It's like no different than like putting like random floor tiles that damage you as you walk on them, that you can't actually tell their difference from like the normal ones. That's like literally what this is. It's like random damage that you cannot avoid. I mean, yeah, okay, you could maybe increase your agility and maybe that way you can kind of avoid it, but... no. Hey, criticals. Freaking criticals everywhere. 50% hit chance, but fuck that, it's all criticals. All criticals all the time. They do monster on that side. But are they on low health? I mean, I don't know. It could be. Drains HP and MP from one foe. Ooh, that's actually like more useful than sexy gaze. I mean, you might be right. I wouldn't know anyway. Amethyst. Ooh, nice. Thanks. Skill, Phantom, Makatora. Let's give some to Jin. I mean, you might actually be right, and I just like you can't really tell though. Like, there's like no reliable indication of like a demon's health, aside from just like counting it down manually. It's like having like a general idea of how much they have. Oh my god, come on. Oh boy. Really? Really? Life aid. Huh. That might actually be like slightly more useful. You have unleashed the full power of a Yomante. Just thinking of the intention of that type of enemy design. Well, yeah, I mean, like, it makes sense in theory, but considering that the game doesn't really like give you the tools to, you know, confirm this, it's all kind of like a bit, you know, iffy. What were these guys weak to? Punches, apparently. No! Come on, heal, 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 heal. Don't one-shot me, bro. I mean, yeah, that's the whole idea, isn't it? Hey, look at all the money that I have. Like, once I'm done from here, I can probably go buy, like, at least one of the 2 Magatamas that I missed. That might be a good idea to put something else on. So, Guys might be a decent one for nullifying Mahama. But it's like making them waste a turn with Mahama. Because now I assume you have to fight like all 3 of them at the same time, right? That's kind of like the ha 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 kind of thing of this. Shit. I assume, right? Of course I do. Have I actually cast... Oh, I didn't have a stoma on. Huh. I was like almost sure I was supposed to be getting like less encounters. At least like the one with this shouldn't be happening. Oh fuck. Fuck me sideways. Why is this happening? Nope, wrong way. Back we go. I was like, I never fought this here before. Why? And then I kind of realized I didn't have a stoma on. Second hardest difficulty is called hardest. So I guess the final one is called something like Nightmare or something like that. Inferno. Yeah. So far, so Japanese, I guess. It's like when you consider stuff like, for example, like, what's it called? Devil May Cry, where you get stuff like Dante Must Die, and then you go to like Heaven and Hell, and then there's another one that's called Hell and Hell. It's like, I think you guys might be trying slightly too hard. Oof. Oof, that's not good. Don't crit me. Good. Usually the same English names. Well, yeah, but I meant more about like the, like, I don't know, like the overall like vibe of it all. Kind of like you go from hard to hardest and then hardestest, or like harderer mode, something like that. It kind of lacks a sense of progression, is what I'm getting at here. Yeah. Somehow. It's like go hard, harder, then hardest, and then extra hardest, and then ultra mega hardest. You know, just like keep piling on instead of, you know, taking a step back and like seeing the whole thing, and, you know, put the final one as hardest and then work your way up from there instead. No combat. Come on. Don't combat me. Thank you. Fuck. I mean, that might also be it. Who knows? It's like a cultural thing. $140F. Like, I assume no matter what, like which one we take, it's gonna be the same place. Oh well, I did save. You sense strong power from the floor above. Will you go up? Nope. I was like gonna go check the other one just in case it like is like a shortcut to the bottom floor. Oh fuck. Yep. Wait. 135? Oh wait, this is just like a treasure room. a treasure room where I note that you are required to go on opposing edges and get moon phase chests, which is kind of like a dick move because it kind of forces you into like random encounters if you want to like get guaranteed chances at like the good stuff. I don't like that. Or, you know, just spam combat encounters one after the other. That also works, I guess. Also, I'm kind of curious, are there like chests on all four corners? There's like one behind there. No. No, there aren't, by the looks of it. I think. God. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. They do seem to leverage the dungeon design just like enough to kind of like force you to walk all over and just like get more steps into the random combat that keeps happening. Jesus Christ. Come on. There's like another one over there that I'm gonna have to do this. Maybe I'll open this one at 6 and hope for the best. So I can make it to the other one at like 8. God. It's not like the annoying thing is that now I have to like go back to heal if I want to like stand a chance at the boss fight. God. This is like exactly the kind of dungeon design that I hate. Like where they know, like they're like focused on actually getting you in annoying situations to begin with. And yeah, of course, I could just like skip these and not get treasure. But then again, why am I playing a JRPG if I'm skipping the treasure? Right? Hey, asleep. So nice. So cool. So much fun. Fun, fun, fun. I swear, if it's like a gemstone in here, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Hold on. Let's like play it safe at least. Balm of Rising. That's like the one that like resurrects one demon at full health, right? Okay, I have to check now. Like I might as well check. Because anyway, I'm gonna have to waste some time until the next full moon. Or just like risk it at half and hope like a 50-50 chance I actually do get like the good outcome. Shit. Oh, what is it going to evolve? Do I risk it? Like if it's my Karakan, then I'm gonna be having a lot of trouble in the next boss fight. Force boost is also something I don't want to lose. Like really, I think it's only like the Arama that's okay to evolve. Or maybe Zandyne if it goes to like the next tier up. So I'm gonna like say no. Signs of chain can be seen on Jin's body. Aha. Yay. Plug it. I'm just like gonna open it like this. Bead chain. Oh, okay. So utterly useless items after all. Nice. Very nice. Well, not utterly useless, but nothing that I... Fuck. Nothing that I actually care about. It evolves into a Frit. It might. Who knows? But isn't a Frit like a level 60 something demon? So it will probably be a while. But I'm pretty sure you get like the message for evolution, like 3 or 4 levels before it does change. So it can't be like that far from. Oh god damn it! Next step, like this is what I'm talking about. That they should have like encounter protection. Should have like a fucking line of code that says, "Do not put me into a combat encounter 1 step afterwards. I've just like been in one." See, it's like stuff like this that makes me like hate the like random encounter system in this game. Like theoretically, I could just like be like infinitely unlucky, and like every single step I take all the way to the elevator is just like one more combat encounter. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. Yeah, I think I'm... I don't know, it's like a good idea to go back and save, but it's like kind of like far. Yeah, exactly. It's... there should be like a minimum number where you can't get. Like, I don't know. Like maybe there should be like a build-up that you can't, like, it's at 0% as soon as you come out of combat. And it just like adds like 5% every like 3 or 4 steps that you take. Anyways, like I don't like really sweat the math here, but there should be some way to prevent getting like encounters every single step if you get unlucky enough. Diorama. I don't really need diorama on the Demi-Fiend though. Ooh, life refill. Nice. There being some games that have some fixed up values. I mean, I'm pretty sure like some of the Dragon Quest games, like at least like some of like the older Dragon Quest games have like this thing where like how many steps you get encounters on is determined by like a random seed like at the start of the game, which is kind of like how speedrunners manipulate their encounters by starting the game on like a specific time, so that the seed like they know exactly where each encounter happens. At least I think it's like a Dragon Quest. It's like some kind of like JRPG at least. So let's see. I don't want Phantom in the party. So I can return to stock. I probably want Berith. Let's see. Wait, no, Berith. Weak to ice. No, I don't. No, not weak to ice. Weak to light. Oh, I don't want Succubus in the party actually. Listen, basic is like Baphomet is also weak to light. Sucks. Phantom as well. Okay. Jesus Christ. Repel light, but you're level 18, so... Well. Do I have anyone with, like, Tetrakarn, maybe? Oh, boy. Tetrakarn? And... Weak to ice. Drains fire. Well, yeah, weak to ice is kind of like the best I can hope for. As I get like enough Tetrakarn going that I don't need it. No, Tetrakarn is physical. It's like Tetraja, right? Oh, bother. Do I even have that? Berith has Makarakarn, which is useful so I don't like use up all of my Jin ones. Kaja, Maragion, Magakaja, no. I really have nothing that can do that. Cool, I think I've used it away. Very nice. Great Chakra, full MP recovery for the party. I'm gonna have to use this. But I still don't like my chances. Like a lot of light weakness here. Oh, do I have any? Wait, do I have any? It's like mirrors or whatever it's called. Tetraja Rock. Okay, I've got 3 Tetraja Rocks. So Tetraja Makarakarn. You know, it might actually be possible to get them to kill themselves.
Do not
We three
measure and snap your fate.
Oh my god, did they give them like Team Rocket dialogue? Spin, cut, and measure your fate. Team Rocket, blasting off. Totally. Yeah, okay, so let's see. Tetraja Rock. Makarakarn. And so who was it that was using Mahama? Is like Clotho, right? She's like also the healer. Yeah. Yes, please, Mazionga. Be an idiot. So did the Tetraja God. Yeah, cry. Did Tetraja sorry, the Tetraja stone, did that like last for only 1 turn or like until the next thingamajig? Forget what it's called. I guess we're gonna find out. How is she like not dead yet? Ah shit. No Makara card. Well, that sucks. That was dumb of me. Good thing I've like stocked up on like a bunch of shit. Oh. There we go. One down. Two down. There's like the buff one left. Ah, come on, the crits. Freaking crits, my dude. Actually, I just realized at this point, yeah, we like more or less won. I should probably be using yay. I was expecting to have like way more trouble with that. Medium damage to all foes. Yeah, let's like get rid of Nag. Huh. You obtained the Magatama Jed, which is imparts special magic. Huh. Okay, I'm so curious. Tarukaja, ooh. Should I try and like go back and save? as you for this entire game. You already knew what's coming up. I mean, yeah, fair enough. I did try to like not spoil myself with all of this though. Like the only reason I even like knew about the fates, like having to be killed in order, is like because it's kind of like I don't know. Actually, you were way too scared of in hindsight. I mean, yeah, because like, the game starts on like such a. Also, by the way, if I go up, will I have like a chance to save afterwards, or should I just like go back and save now? I really don't want to have to redo this fight. Interesting as it was, it's also gonna be like, I was just a sort of story scene. Okay, fair enough. Up we go. I mean, the game spends like the first like 10 or so hours kind of like beating you down. Especially because it's kind of like so front-loaded and you don't really have a lot of options on how to like counteract the bad luck, so to speak. So it's like perfectly understandable to be like too scared of, you know, the game kind of like fucking you over. It's my teacher, yay! Can I punch her? Also, you know...
Thank you.
There's like another thing that I don't get.
I don't know why, but I had a feeling you'd come and save me.
Come and save her? That's like this kind of thing. The game sets up like these, like... The teacher being like a damsel in distress, but you only actually ever see her for like 5 minutes at the start of the game,
funny.
and now it's like 30 hours later that we meet her
How
again.
you could rely
So
on me.
I don't know if like the writer was kind of
Here I am, relying
expecting
on you
for you
instead.
to kind of like want to save your teacher, or if like most players would be like, who the fuck is
Turns out I'm
this
completely
again?
powerless.
Oh, she's like the lady from the intro that stopped the other guy from killing
How
us.
can I expect to shape the world
Yeah,
when I can't
that's
even
the one.
shape my own life? All I did as the maiden was follow Hikawa's orders. He told me I'd be the pillar of the new world, but not like
But
this.
I named her, yeah. Good thing I didn't name her like Fartimak Butt or something like that.
In the end, I was nothing but a tool for collecting Magatsuhi.
It's like this scene, it should have had like more build up to it. Like all of those like NPCs or like ghosts that you meet, like some of them should have like, there's like that one that says that they can hear screaming at the top floor and that's it. There should have been like more
I
build
knew
up
the
to this.
conception would come at a heavy cost. The price of the world itself.
But now you're just like being told why you should care about this character.
knew.
By her.
Yet I went through with it regardless.
She's like, hey, this is why you should care about me. Thank you for saving me, by the way. Even though you had no
And as
option,
it
no
stands
choice in
now,
it.
The new world is going to be a far cry from what I'd hoped. I dreamed of an ideal world where people were grateful to be alive.
Oh, you were
To be honest,
fooled. You fool.
I couldn't stand the way things were before. We claimed to want peace, yet nobody took any personal responsibility for the world's problems. We were selfish. Not only that, we were miserable, though no one would admit it if you asked. Our indolence fed our complacence. And did anyone seek to better themselves or raise the bar for humanity higher? No, because they saw no value in it. That's how I saw the world. In my mind, a world like that might as well one day blink out of existence. No wonder I got manipulated by Hikawa.
Let me guess, you changed your outlook on life. No?
But the battle isn't over just yet.
Yep. Okay.
The world is still being recreated. Its shape is not yet fixed. And I discovered a goddess who can set things right.
I discovered the goddess.
Not even Hikawa knows of her existence.
Oh,
here by the
Jesus
power of
Christ.
Magatsuhi.
Only in SMT games you can discover a goddess.
Surely she can teach me the reason for creation.
Is it gonna be the Jehovah analog? It's totally gonna be. Hey!
Fool who bears the name of freedom. Under the light of liberty, your wrong shall be forgiven. I am Aradia. I have come from the far reaches of Amala. It is my duty to bestow freedom. Ask, and you shall be set free.
Huh.
If you deem yourself right, light will return to the world. But so will darkness. Pursue the way of creation. You yourself are a world too. Do not obey others. Do what you believe is right.
You received power from Aradia. You can now employ 2 additional demons. Ooh.
This woman will soon recover her lost power. She will set forth on the path of creation, and I will guide her. Go, and see the world with your own eyes. From there will your creation begin.
I mean, I'm all for like vague pseudo-philosophical bullshit, but come on. This is slightly too much. Oh, okay, of course,
dear.
Lucifer.
Aradia has entered this world.
Oh no, let's bring chaos to defeat her. I
This
mean,
can only mean trouble, my little master. You should be very thankful. My little master has given me permission to enlighten you. Listen closely to what I am
Yawn.
about to tell you.
please don't enlighten me. Anyone ever like asks the demi-fiend if they want to be enlightened? Or if they just like want to go on punching shit? It's like, huh?
The time of creation for this vortex world is near. War will erupt amongst those who spread their reason in hopes of shaping the new world. As a demon, you are forbidden to conceive your own reason. Which reason will you side with? Which will you oppose? Will the reason you
Yeah, it's the way of
choose
the fist.
persevere?
All problems can be
Your
solved with sufficient
suffering
application of
is
fist.
my little master's delight. Struggle as hard as you can.
People bugging you? Fist.
You are free to
Not
follow
enough food?
whichever reason
Fist.
you like.
I guess world ends and like there's like a god hell-bent on destruction. Fist. Hey, Yosuga. Yeah, but
My only wish is that you do not disappoint my little
I am
master
aware of that name,
with
but
dull
I
anything.
do not still know like all the reasons. Just an FYI. Wait, Yosuga is the one that the female schoolmate is for, like the like the might makes right, the survival of the fittest kind of thing, right? I don't actually. Wait, does anything happen if I go up there again? No one is here. I don't think like it's been. I mean, it might have been mentioned by name, but I don't actually remember. If it's been, you know, named like the reason of Yosuga or whatever. Yeah, I mean that's fine. Don't worry about it. Jesus Christ! Imagine me like getting wiped here after like a 20-minute long fight and another like 20-minute long cutscene. Can you say pissed off? I can. Unskippable for that matter too, yes, thank you. Like, all of them are unskippable, unfortunately. Wait, why is there a ghost here? Oh, never mind, it's not a ghost. It's a stupid... At least it's like a save point on the next floor. At least. Only have to like cross 2 bridges to get to it. Just don't, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Save. Woof. So how much more do I have for like the end game stuff? Out of curiosity. Return to terminal. It's like maybe just like a bit past halfway. It's like another 30 hours of this. Jesus. And still have to do like all like the Amala. Sorry, the Kalpas.
Hey!
Ah,
you did
god damn
it.
it, not you.
I could tell from here that the flow of Magatsuhi had returned to normal. Well, now that you showed the Neolo who the real demon is, Hikawa won't be able to make his move for a while. I think we can take a little breather. But how did you stop the nightmare system? Wasn't that Maiden operating it? So, Hikawa was using her, huh? Who knows what she'll do now? But at least the nightmare system is dead. Oh yeah, I know it might seem like I'm making you do all this,
Oh, it doesn't seem.
but
It
I'm
is.
doing what I can. Let me share with you what I found out.
Please don't.
All right, listen up.
Why did I choose that?
To create a new world, you need a strong idea of what kind of world you want to make. This idea is commonly referred to as a reason. Now, to acquire a reason, you have to receive divine protection from a god, and this is where the Magatsuhi comes into play. You need a large quantity of Magatsuhi in order to summon said god. That's why Hikawa, a human, was collecting Magatsuhi. Which reminds me, I met another human inside the Amala network just a minute ago. It was some guy who used to be held captive by the mantra. Do you know him?
Sadly, I do.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyway, it seems like he's a full-on resident of the Amala network now. If you're unlucky, you can get swept away somewhere. But that's how it goes in this world, where one life doesn't amount to much, and human relationships are pretty much non-existent.
Oh,
Nonetheless,
God.
I can send you to where I met him if you want.
No, let's not. Oh, hello. The northern part of the city is restored and now you can go inside. But we weren't the first ones here. Okay, sure. Heal. It's like the first important thing is like heal the fuck out of everyone. Second important thing, go buy one of the Magatamas that I missed last time.
Hello there.
See, Gehenna, fire type, light type.
Oh?
I can only get
okay with you?
one.
Heyo. Got it.
So what does like Nirvana give you? Oh, luck. Oh, shit ton of luck. Not too shabby. And one Nirvana for Divine Shot. Ah, that's good then. Just like have a look around here. Don't get the slaves who used to be blah blah blah. I wouldn't give a damn, etc. etc. Please tempt fate. Okay, so now I guess the collector is available. Again here. Kalpa 2 time. Probably, but not tonight. The inner areas have been restored. Wait, actually the room that the collector is in is like a combat area. I just like noticed the minimap. Futomimi is D beside Mifunashiro, blah 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 blah. It's okay to get up early. I just like need to get up in the morning. Just kind of like the thing. Yeah, it is late. I mean, time does pass when you're having fun. Hopefully you did have fun. I kind of did. All the annoyances of this game aside. Fun. I mean, okay, I do enjoy certain parts of this, all joking aside. Just not like the
Welcome
RNG
to the
parts,
Cathedral
maybe.
of Shadows,
Oops, hold
where
on.
demons
Can
gather.
actually... Oh, I can make a Kushinada. Okay, Yomatsui-kusa. Oh, see? Kushinada would have been great for the last boss fight. Damn it. Let's see. Oh my god, I've got like so many options here. It's okay. I know I do want Life Drain. That's like a pretty decent one. Tetra Karn is also quite good. It's got like decent magic, so like mana bonus is a must. And Recarm as well. I don't think Mediarama, Nag, Toxic Sting. I don't need Toxic Sting though, that's the annoying thing. Gilao, Force, the Kunda, like the buff. So the question is like the Kaija versus Magakaija versus the Kunda. I wanna say Magakaija. And mana bonus and life drain.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
All right.
It's like time to put all of those levels to good use. It's like the Berith. Oh, can be a Baphomet, but I don't really care about that much. Pazuzu? Like a Dionysus is like really good. It's like Null Fire too. Fire, Light and Dark. It's like a decent spread of resistances. It's like if I wait like to wine bro. That's like a very apt way of describing that. Pazuzu is also really good. That's like decent magic and null force, and I can kind of like hoist the what was like the Makatora on it. It's like go Makatora Mazionga and gee, I don't know. Mabufula. It's like decent spread. Got like Hellgaze as well. Like Intimidate is gonna go anyway as soon as I like need like one more slot for it. He kept busting into negotiation, piss the demons off even more. Okay, yeah, I don't want to do that. Like stick with like mana drain here. I like this.
Are you sure?
His weakness is kind of meh, but on the other hand... I don't actually think I can get anything with like full resistances just yet. Actually, in this game it must be like a huge pain to get anything that has like full resistances. Winebro is decent. I mean, I do have some money. I could just like get... what was the... It's like Kushinada with... Fuck. What was it? I already have like a Kushinada and it's like Kushinada plus... God damn it. I forget what it's called. Ooh. Repel Light. One more level? Just because the mail you started the stream on what, like only 4 hours in? That's kind of early by by Twitch standards. actually like this one more. I'm gonna like wait until I get like one more level and fuse Kushinada into Archangel.
All right.
And see what we do from there. Yeah, I guess. Hi everyone. I'll stick around. I'm just like starting the stream. First 4 hours with like a warm up. Oh my god, I'm turning into Raiken. Oh no! Help! Help! There goes my sleep. I'm just like, time to call it anyway. Yeah, the notification system has been busted since like forever actually. Is the guy still alive? Didn't he like stream last week? I'm pretty sure he did. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I got like a notification when I was on holiday that he was live. Like, let me just like check. He streamed on the 30th last time. Yeah, 30th. So it's like less than a week ago. It was like exactly a week ago. Still hasn't beat your world record. For shame. For shame. Let's go to this. So, oh, out of curiosity, I was actually meaning to ask you when you went live. Sorry, when you came into the stream, but I totally forgot about that. Did you play La Mulana at all? It's like literally my pet project at the moment to get everyone to try that. It's just like I can't believe how much more I'm enjoying this now that I know what I like the general like direction that I need to go in that game. I'm actually at the very last boss on the U. That was you. I don't think I actually like got G Scorpion to try that yet. And yeah, I've been meaning to ask you like 4 hours ago. But you know, SMT3. Not yet. Oh, wait. Yeah, not yet you. But I know Jungle Roba got it, so Steam says 1.3 hours. Did you try it like a bit? Did you get the appeal made into the temple? Oh, you mean the... Oh, I know them by the names of their songs, and that's like Fearless Challenger. So that was... Hold on. We are talking about this area. It's got like a very characteristic soundtrack. I will say that. Like I can like recognize every single area from the soundtrack. Like love the music in this game. So good. Soft lock yourself. Oh, okay. So it's like the second. Yeah, this is the second area. This is the temple, the gate of guidance. See, I remember that now. Just like show you. Did I save? Yeah, I saved. Okay, save complete. It's like exit. I mean, I've got some time more. I don't really need sleep. Just like see this for the week. I don't know why I have the red guard background for my Switch setup. I really don't. He's just like fucked up with saving. I overwrote something, probably because Redguard was like such a shitty game. Why isn't this turning on? Yeah, I did done fuck up. It's like window capture. This one? Yeah, there we go. It's kind of like weird. Oh, why do I have Smash Brothers on? Okay. There we go. So let's see. so many directions. That's kind of a thing until you kind of like figure out where to go and what to do in La Mulana. It's kind of like overwhelming. I've played it for like 25 hours. I'm like at the very... That steam pal thing. Oh, you mean the... So this is supposed to be like a bit different. Hold on. Why is my webcam all resized and stuff? I don't get it. Oh shit, wrong thing. Yeah, I've kind of like done everything at this point. But yeah, you are talking about this area. Wait, there's no image? Oh shit, why is it not refreshing? The fuck? So weird. Oh god, what's gone wrong? Oh, there we see exclusive window capture. Yeah, it wasn't. Now it should be updating correctly. It's like this area that you're talking about, right? The gate of guidance. You just like get from the start. Yeah, this is like the song that I just put up. Yeah, this is like basically it. And let's see if I remember. So this chest, it's like actually, did you like... I'm only showing you this. I probably shouldn't be showing you this, but I'm only showing you this because, like you said, you like got like almost soft locked. By the way, these actually double as fast travel points once you get the item called the Chalice, the Holy Grail, which you do get in this area. So I think... hold on. No. I think you actually get it, I think, on like the next screen from this one. But yeah, at any rate, you do get an item very early on called the Grail, which allows you to fast travel... Oh, shit. to any of the save points that you've scanned. So you need the hand scanner that you get from the village and the Grail, which you get from in here. And then you can actually do this and fast travel to any of the save points. Just like a small FYI. I'm also only mentioning this because it says so in the manual, but apparently the Switch version doesn't have the manual. The Steam one does, and I would totally recommend reading it, because there's like a few things that you kind of need to know about the game from there. Oh wait, more mail? How to make bat curry. Okay. Actually, to be honest, every area has like a catchy tune. Like my favorite one so far is like the Inferno caves that you get to later on. Like, listen to this, like so good. Also, yeah, by the way, I was being like an absolute masochist. I'm very confident I'm like very good at this game at the moment. After, you know, putting what's closer to like 30 hours actually at the moment. Got like all the upgrades, all the stuff. I could probably like comfortably like finish it in like maybe 10 or so hours as soon as I finished how to beat the final boss. But yeah, this is like a game that's all about learning. Like as soon as you learn how to... It's like what I was talking about with SMT before. As soon as you kind of like figure out how to like be efficient in like most encounters, it kind of like stops being like masochistic. Like for a game to speedrun. Yeah, but this one's like very technical. And it has like a few skips that I'm not very confident I'm like making. Yep, wrong. And like beating it in 10 hours is like not the same at all. Like beating it in like an hour and 50 minutes. That's like the current speedrun for this. Or like an hour and 15 minutes. I'm not actually sure. But it's like a lot of areas. There's like 2 tiers of these if you can see. Anyway, I would like strongly recommend like having a look around because you get like a fast travel item very early on in the game. Actually, it's like very curious. How early is it? I'm pretty sure it's like within like the first 5 or so screens in the Gate of Guidance. Let's see if I can like find it. Keep in mind the Switch version is slightly different. There's like a few things that have been patched, so you can't actually do them fast enough. Steam pal. So basically you read this guy, go out. Oop, sorry. 100% EDF5, yeah, it's like next year. Go in here. Mario 64 is always good for speedrun. I guess. Let me just like get a few coins. So I think you need 60 to get both the hand scanner and like a bunch of weights. I don't really care about that much though. I'm just like want to see like where the grail is. The scanner is like 30, as far as I remember. Wait, where's the hand scanner? Oh, I'm being dumb. No, scanner is 10. So, here's like the thing. Scanning the tablets lets you quick save when you go past them. Sorry, no, you need the grail as well. Don't remember. Yeah, like I said, the Switch version has like a few slight differences. That's like just cosmetic in this case. A case that isn't cosmetic though. Hold on. Go down here. Let me just like show you some things. I think that isn't cosmetic. On the PC version, you can actually get like a software like early. Oh shit! Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, no chance in like speedrunning this. There's like a thing you can do on the PC version that you can't do on the Switch or the Vita ones, which is to. On the Switch and Vita versions, you can actually climb over the statue in the start because you can stand on the ledge here. But on the Switch and Vita version, it's kind of like slidey, so you can actually get behind the statue. And there's like a breakable wall there with like a program that you can get. Okay. So, I don't know, like, have you like been... Oh shit. Have you like have you been paying attention to what the Elder is saying? Because there is a thing here which can help you. It's a map of the surface. Wait. No. Yeah. You can actually read these. Oh, hold on. There's like something else up here too. If you haven't found it. So yeah, first of all, scanner is very important. Second of all, weights are very important. Because there's like a lot of those pressure thingies that you can activate. Shellhorn is also really important because it tells you when there's like a puzzle that you've solved. And if you if you think that sounds unnecessary, it's not. There's like a lot of puzzles in this game that their solutions are like in different rooms. All the things you got already. Okay, fair enough. So let's go like see where the grail is. Because that's like the last necessary thing that you will make your life a lot easier. Because you can actually just like teleport back out in the... you can actually teleport out into the surface and go heal, which immediately gets you like a lot more range in what you can do. There's like the health upgrade. Okay. Oh, right. That's the other thing that you need. You also need the translation software. And you get that from the store for like 30. That's why the speedrun needs like 60 coins. I think we can get them in this screen actually. No, not yet. So most jars, the first time you break them, they have unique rewards in them. See, you can actually like read any of these because you need the translation software that's in the village. Haha, trick. I just spoiled the puzzle for you. Just like kidding. Okay, this is for later on. No. Oh. That one you also did. See? That's easy then. I'm not spoiling shit for you. That's good. I'm a good boy. No, I did something stupid. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do what I just did. Because you can't actually get them and then they're like lost forever. So what's like the Grail? I'm pretty sure you get like very early on in the Gate of Guidance. So I'm pretty sure you also did this one and paid for it. Let's see. Oh, this is the Grail? No, this is the... There's the map. Because you read the flavor text. I mean, yeah, if you've noticed that, then you're probably gonna have like a very, like, an easier time of the game than I did. Because it's like one of those games that kind of like rewards that kind of, you know, attention to detail. No, I don't need the guild software. This is like also a good one to get eventually. Let's see. I mean, yeah, you might not know where the hell to go, but you can, like, decipher the hints that tell you where to go. Yeah, that was bad. See, I'm almost certain. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember now. No. Okay, that's the second one. Oh, wait, I know. I think I know at least. That was like one of the more like annoying puzzles here. Nope. Wrong way. Okay, get locked in. Oh. Yeah, I did something stupid here. Let me just like what you said. Play platformers on Switch with that not a real D-pad. I'm actually using an unofficial controller called the Hori controller. So while it is still awful, it's slightly less so. It's like through here. Yeah, there we go. What about handheld mode? Kind of like gotten used to it. I think part of how you get used to this. Shit, really? Is that I actually got a grip case for it. I'm like show you. I think this is the Grail actually. I'm just like need to go up and show you. So I don't know if you saw what I did there. There we go. This is the Grail. So once you get the Grail, you can actually teleport to any of these that you've scanned. And to scan them, you need the translation software from here. No, it's not this one. Hold on. This one here. No, waterproof case. It's not this one. But yeah, this is like the first major puzzle, and I'm only saying this translation. It's like this glyph reader. There we go. Equip reader, and now with reader, you can scan the save points. Boom. And once you scan the save points, you quick save by going through them, and you can teleport to them, to any of the save points that you've scanned and read. So now if I just like go down to Gate of Guidance again. Oh, by the way, you can actually also scan the background in some places, just FYI. It also gives hints. Actually, no. Now you actually, when you scan them, they will be like a slightly darker color, so you know like which ones you've scanned and which ones you haven't. It's kind of like easier to know. And that's kind of it. Like that is probably your objective for like the start, is getting the Grail, so you can scan all the tablets and unlock them as fast travel points. Like the significance of this is once you get the Grail, you can go back to the surface, and if you go all the way to the left, there's a hot spring that allows you to heal up. It's like one of the two ways of healing in this game, is like visiting a hot spring, of which there are 2 in the game, or by collecting enough of these green orbs to fill up the blue bar on the top left, which basically kind of like levels you up, but not really. Actually just like replenishes all your health. That's about it. That's all I am going to say about this, because it is worth trying to like experiment with the game. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't, they did change a few of like the visual aspects, and like they tweaked a few things for the Switch and Vita versions, unfortunately. But there's like a lot of skips that you can actually do on the PC version, which you can't do on the Switch one. Also, let me just like go, there we go. So how I can actually function with the D-pad is that I got a grip case. See? Skull & Co. So you can actually hold it more like a controller rather than having to have your palms flat on the back of the Switch. And the nice thing about this specific one is you can actually change the height of the grips. So let me just like show you if you like take it off. And by the way, it still fits on the dock just fine. But yeah, you can actually take off the grips. See? There's like this one came with like 6 different grips, 3 for each side with like varying heights. And you can actually mix and match. So if you'd much rather have like more heft on your like on one hand, you can put like one of the bigger pads on one side and use like a shorter one on the other side. And honestly, this is like I could not play most games on handheld without this, because for like all the benefits of the Switch, kind comfort on like holding it is not one of them. I would highly recommend if you do plan on playing on the Switch for like any length of time in handheld mode. At least if you're planning on playing anything that doesn't like heavily involve the touchscreen. Like for example, I could like play World's End with you without the grip case. Yeah, the Joy-Cons are kind of like shit overall, unfortunately. Which is like such a shame. There's like a lot of nice, you know, games on the Switch, and like a lot of stuff that like are really nice if you have one like to get on the go. JRPGs or platform games, or like even like some Smash Brothers that I've been playing lately. Luigi's Mansion 2 is like really nice in handheld mode because it does like still use like the motion controls for like some stuff if you optionally want to. But yeah, hoping for that Steam Pal thingy. I mean, yeah, we will see. it makes sense considering that they've also tried to go onto like the VR and the controller fads as well. So why not like the handheld gaming one? Especially now that the Switch has been making money like hand over fist for like the last 5 years. Also Linux, yeah. But I mean more like on the hardware side of it. Like they've tried remote gaming with the Steam Link. They've tried like their hand on the controller, the Valve Index for VR. I don't know, it's like Steam machines, I guess, but they never really happened. So yeah, like a handheld machine might make sense as well. Yeah. I mean, like I said, it does make a lot of sense to do that. Speaking of a lot of sense, I should probably get some sleep. It's 2 a.m. 5 hours of streaming, four and a half, because I was like a bit late in starting. Let's see. Let's go annoy Millimage. I mean, whoops. Let's go raid Millimage. Whoops. No, let's go annoy him. Big games could run locally. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I don't know how like they're planning on doing it eventually, but it does make sense to make like a portable machine since they have like all the technologies for it, kind of like going on in other things. Anyway, sleep now. I'm sorry. I was like seeing the clock every 5 minutes. It's like, But yeah, have a nice rest of the night. Thank you for sticking around. I'm gonna try and be online tomorrow to get more progress in this. Hopefully finish it by the end of the month. Not really, but you know, hopefully. And yeah, have a nice rest of the day or night, and I'll see you around soon. Bye.